If you want to skip right to the game, you can go to the timestamp here. Hey friends, I'm really happy to see you. Thanks for being here. Today we have an enigma of a creepy game called Centum. I didn't include a coming up section this time because I think it's best you go in blind. After playing it, I can safely say that there are so many secrets I've even yet to discover in this game. It's hard to even fathom, to be honest. Gonna need your guys' help on this one. The lore runs deep. Before we get started with the playthrough itself, though, I wanted to talk about something that's important to me. I got a comment on a stream recently, and the person told me that they kind of used my channel as a source of comfort during a really difficult time in their life. And believe me, I'm really familiar with comfort media. During the periods of my life where my anxiety problems were at their worst, I remember just re-watching the Cell Saga from Dragon Ball Z over and over again because it was just comforting. It was familiar. It wasn't tough to digest. And when you're stuck in a really trying time, sometimes that's all you need at the moment. I wanted to bring this up because I feel an unbelievable honor that the videos on this channel have somehow become a source of comfort for many of you. I think the word comfort gets misconstrued a lot, but it's important. It's kind of essential, really, because it's human nature to want to feel safe, isn't it? Anyway, I'm just honored that this space is looked on in that way. I hope we can all find more moments where we can feel safe in the future. Let's do this together. Here is Centum. So here we go. Here is Centum. Okay, and this is... I think the premise of this game is that we're playing a video game that was never released. And we seem to be on a very old computer, I guess. If a man owns 100 sheep, which I guess Centum is 100, and one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hills and go to look for the other one that wandered off? Matthew 18:12. Number 1, the cell. Okay, so was this the game that I started up? A judge. Gods are merciful. Who are you? I am a warrior, I am a prophet, I am death. Or what difference does it make? The history won't remember my name. I am nobody. I'll say what difference does it make? The history won't remember my name. Lies. Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? Holy crap, I feel like we've just been thrust into this game, guys. I barely got any time to explore the menu. I fulfilled my duty, but it wasn't enough. I don't know, I really don't. What were you trying to achieve? I don't know, I really don't. I have no idea. Lies. What is the opposite of a weapon? The opposite of a weapon? Art. I like that. I will be here tomorrow. Gods are merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Initializing day 1, weaving the fabric of the universe. Done. Oh, good. And where are we now? A rat trap. Curious. Set the trap or leave the trap be? We'll set it, why not? Okay. The springs go down smoothly. A metallic click tells you that the trap is now armed. So are we playing the unreleased game right now, I guess, on this computer? An armed rat trap. We'll leave it be for now. Okay, can we look out the window? Okay, I don't see anything. let's go ahead. Oh, there's a loose stone here. Hello? The hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Did you just see a pair of beady eyes blink inside? Maybe a rat? For our trap? Was someone playing tic-tac-toe? Yes, a red cross in a square frame, alone with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. Okay, so this isn't tic-tac-toe. Okay, so I guess we're in the middle room of whatever structure this is. An empty tin mug. Doesn't seem like the cell has any means to fill it, though. Read the note. I definitely want to read it. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected? It's hard to decipher. This is your elain, a glowing cube with intricate ornaments. Wait, what? I'm getting this weird sensation like there's something wrong with this. It's pulsating softly, dimming and lighting up again. Listen to the elain's song. I'm not sure how that's pronounced, but I'll listen to the song. The elain is humming to the rhythm of the colorful pulses of light under its thick glass cover. The touching lower overtones of her song remind you of a church organ. But unlike those that they sing at the church, this tune is not one of servitude and enthrallment. The enticing melody invites you to stay here willingly to enjoy its enchanting, haunting beauty forever. Well, I would certainly say haunting. I don't know about enchanting. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the messed up Rubik's Cube down. And can we just like leave the room now? The door's placement is unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building had some other purpose before. Come closer. The door is so close, you only have to take a couple steps to reach it, but the very thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every inch as you approach. Take a step. The first step is the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating. A shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? Someone there? One more step. A shaky, rugged breath. One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet. But you know that it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. One more step. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as a horrible miasma of what? As a horrible miasma attacks your nose, making you drop on your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing, closing in. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? Just one more small step, just a little more. Why is this door doing this to us? We're getting an error message, empty data cluster. A flash of light, a flash of pain, a wave of sound, a blessed silence in the dark, and then a howl supported by the elain's atonal song, a motive of primal horror. When you open your eyes again, the sun is already gone. The splitting headache makes it hard to think straight, but the ferrous aftertaste on your lips reminds you that leaving this chamber is not going to be an easy task. Okay, so did we somehow like glitch the game there? Like within the confines of the narrative, not like an actual game glitch? So leaving this place is not going to be as simple as just walking out the front door. You can hear a noise from behind the wall. It sounds like running water. Wasn't there earlier today. Okay. Yep, you are here, so nothing's changed with that. Can't really see anything in the middle of the night. Best not touch the rat trap. Can I go to bed? A simple wooden bed. You notice something glistening under its leg. Tear a piece of the cloth off the bedsheet, sure. Okay. And what would that do? Oh, so now we've added it to our inventory. Step away. Something glistening under its leg. Oh, I can move it? Oh, I see. So what is this? A rock or something? I guess we can just rest until morning now? A judge. Oh, here he is again. Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? Oh my goodness. I was giving promises away like free candy, but nobody would take them for granted. What's the point of making a promise if nobody's going to believe you anyway? They hated me. Since I don't know what's going on right now, I'm just gonna say I did not promise anything to anyone. Let me guess, lies. Yep. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace, gods, you, night, you lie. You do not weep. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm gonna say this. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? Yes. Lies. All lies. Abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. We mourn your fate and fortunes. Drink your tea. Oh, did they fill up my cup? Day 2. Okay. So day 2 in this prison still. Anything different here? Nope, looks the same. Do we have tea? Oh, we do! A tin mug, which, unlike yesterday, is full of liquid. The dark plum-colored tea inside has a distinctive flowery smell. I'm gonna drink it. Maybe not a good idea. Oh, that's what we look like, I guess. Even though you're not thirsty right now, it still feels right to pick the mug up and have at least one sip. As the liquid fills your mouth, something moves deep within you, flooding your mind with smudged images of things long gone and things yet to be. Faces, ideas, and memories flow freely, condensating into something very dear and coveted in the corner of your eye and melting away as you try to focus on them. These are not real, you realize suddenly. Fakes, lies, someone else's tall tales resurfacing and drowning again in the underlying layers of your consciousness. The tea's thick warmth pulls you out of this. Your gaze shifts unwillingly to the mirror-like surface, but the very thought of looking at yourself feels strangely appalling. A boy with the eyes of an old man squints at you from the mug. Do we have anything new on the note? The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Doesn't look like it. Anything out the window here? Oh, we can... Oh! I think I've lost something. Something so small, warm, and precious that my heart skips a beat just from thinking about it, like a little kitten. Like the soft undertone of sun-kissed skin, like the sound of mom's voice when she's smiling, like a sparkle in your hand at a celebration. What is it? I don't know, I can't remember. They killed something deep inside of me. Something quite important, I would say. Friends, I am just as confused as you are, but this game seems like a mystery that's begging to be solved. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods! A beggar child shakes his fist at the sky. The sky thunders back, aggrieved. The city is crawling with men wearing these horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. So are we in this, like, futuristic city? What? Am I that man in the coat? I've never seen this city before. The poor child must be me. The balance is a lie. Even the spirit of truth. I've never seen this city before. AI. The fishing lodge, an update is available. What? An armed rat trap. I'm gonna leave the trap be for now. I don't know what to do with the rock yet, though. Can I break the window, maybe? No, nothing there. You reach for the piece of coal without a second thought, and it practically jumps into your fingers. Some vague childhood memories resurface, but you've never been that enthusiastic about art. Why bother when the author's dead, anyway? So, I guess oh, someone drew art on the wall. So what do I do here? This looks like human anatomy or something? What am I supposed to do? Draw like a little person? Does it go away? Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait. I'm like filling something in here. The lines that are not supposed to be there are evaporating. So, but then what is this gonna tell me, I wonder? Something has changed. The urge to draw is gone. You feel exhausted, as if this work of art has depleted some kind of inner resource within. Were we not supposed to see that? Empty data cluster. This is the art. Hello. Wait, we drew this guy and now he's talking? What? Who are you? Who am I is an idle question. It's much more important to find out who you are. A prophet, a warrior, a murderer, an artist. I'm so sick of that question. That's what I'm gonna say. You get asked this a lot, don't you? You see, even I couldn't resist. You must admit that it seems like someone is pushing you towards something, as if giving you a choice, an illusion of one. You are tied to those 4 options, just like, pardon the language, a dog to a kennel, and the leash fastens ever tighter with every response. Wait, is it something is happening right now? Straight lines, jagged zigzags, and colors all blend into a dissonant, chaotic choir of broken composition. They seem to be following some kind of shared principle, though. You just have to squint at the right angle. What does that mean? What happened to the neighbor? He's moving. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Did that drawing change somehow? It most certainly did. The environment has analyzed your personality matrix and adjusted the visual stimuli to match. It may change again, more than once. The evaluation of environmental conditions is an ongoing process. How do you know? Have we met before? So is the game itself like analyzing us and changing aspects about it? You don't know me. You don't even know who you are. That's true, we don't. I've already answered that question. Quite right. And yet, you're missing something obvious. What exactly? Say, I intensely dislike philosophers who pretend they're oh so clever and know it all, but refuse to explain a thing. You know, I'm gonna say that. Your rebuke is noted. I admit I deserved it. Now let's put aside the matter of artists and murderers. Let us instead try to answer the question of who you really are. Are you a boy or a girl? How old are you? How tall? What are you wearing? I don't know. I just know, yeah, I think I have a young face. I saw it in a reflection. That's the only thing I know. How curious. Don't accept it as truth, though. He forces upon you that which is important to him, not to you. Is he talking about the judge? Or maybe there's a god above the judge? Someone's changing our environment based on the decisions we're making. And they're choosing what they want to show to us. But to what end? What does this accomplish? I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are you in the neighboring cell, or am I talking to a drawing on the wall? He, who is he? Are there other prisoners? Then let's not waste any further. I'll be going. I'm gonna say he, who is he? Probably the judge, right? Yep. A judge. Could you be more specific? Alas, I cannot say more. Your case is just one of the many on his table. So then it seems there are others in prison cells, I imagine. I can only tell you that I was one of his creators. However, I did not make him a judge. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are you in the neighboring cell, or am I talking to a drawing? Which do you think is the more logical option? Well, logic is not a thing here, clearly. I'm gonna say neighboring cell, though, just because I feel like that's what he's hinting at. Then let us do just that. Logic exists even in a place such as this, however peculiar it might be. But still, who are you? All I have left is rational thought. It's up to you to decide whether it's somewhere beyond the wall or simply drawn upon these bricks. Let's start again. What if we assume you are a drawing? Fine. Let's have it your way. So, am I a drawing? Of course you're a drawing. Talking to one's drawings is perfectly normal. I do it all the time. Are we talking to ourselves? No way. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, guys? I see, forgive my candor, but those are dangerous signs of insanity. And how do those drawings respond? They don't, of course. They open new horizons of imagination before my very eyes. They whisper images to me. They blur the lines of the unknown. That was a subtle metaphor. You're not a very creative person, aren't you? Or are you? I'll say they don't. And yet, I do respond. Ergo, I am not a drawing. There you have it. We have our answer. Splendid. Now let's agree not to do that again. I don't even know what to trust in this world. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. Are there any prisoners apart from us? I'd like to believe that there are. Then again, at the same time, I hope the answer is no. Tell me, do you know someone named Marmoset? Of course, Marmoset feels great. He asked me to say hello and wish you the speediest discharge. I have no idea who that is. Marmoset? Then it doesn't matter. Thank you. I shall keep looking. I'm afraid our time is quite limited. So don't waste it. As you wish. I'll be here for the foreseeable eternity. Is Marmoset in this wall? So I don't know what to do now because it doesn't look like there's anything on the walls I can interact with. This is still a door that I can't do anything with. Let me try putting my hand in this. Ooh, it cut off my finger! Oh. The trap triggers unexpectedly. You feel sharp burning pain in your hand. You hear a scream, but it drowns immediately as the elain, I think, starts singing, weaving a malevolent cackle into a melody of suffering. It seems that it's already night. The nagging pain in your maimed hand reminds you of your own stupidity. What else did you expect, sticking your fingers into a rat trap like that? Okay, night 2. Oh! I thought something might come try to eat my finger. Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas, or because you've got something on your conscience? Is this Marmoset? What's in a name? What good are names? In your deranged and cold gray limerick, where all is bound to die in flames. I shall call you Rat in that case. Call me whatever you want. Let's see. You can talk? There is no talking here. Your past and your misery are only your own. This is the kingdom of anguish and teeth-like locks in a vicious maw behind which only one may find truth. Dude, what are you even talking about? I don't understand anything you're saying. Every why has a wherefore here. Stay right here. I'll be back. I think I found Marmoset. The rat is watching you. Every why has a wherefore. The emptiness that replaces your finger is a reminder of a choice made. I'm going to kick the finger into the corner. The finger vanishes in the darkness of the night without a trace. Only the pain in your maimed hand is still there. Is this where the finger is? Oh, a little sapling born out of flesh sacrificed. My finger grew a tree? Small but full of life, it has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. Crap, I wish I still had that tea. So, can I tell you now that there's someone named Marmoset? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. So... let me see if I can interact with this. Oh, never mind, I can't see. Hey, rat. I can't sleep because you keep squeaking. We're marching off to war, the war you started. Oh, wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what war? The war you started, and no, you did not throw the first stone nor unsheath the first sword. And how is it my fault then? You were the one who stayed silent. I feel like for every question of mine that gets like a half answer, 10 more questions that I can't even remotely understand pop up into my head. Fine, but what is this war about? Who is fighting whom? You're disgusting, you're empty, and you tell obnoxious lies. Okay, can we try this again? Oh, never mind, we're not talking to each other anymore. Fantastic, great. Wonderful. Can I go to bed at least? Rest until morning. And here's... wait, the judge looks different. Is that the Mona Lisa here? Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what is the verdict? Soon you will find out. Fortunately, gods remember, gods appreciate, gods see you. We mourn your fate. Initializing day 3. Okay, well, apparently some sort of decision's been made. What happened to our Rubik's Cube? What? A bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. Eat the rat poison. I'm gonna put the rat poison away for now. The only thing you feel when you look at the elain is a vague desire to hug her tenderly, to help her, to keep her safe and warm. And it's glitching. This must be remembered, praised, set in stone. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Yes, you must draw. You must capture this fleeting magic. Pin it down in your herbarium. Cast it in bronze. Let's embalm the smile of a decaying beauty. Choke the life out of a free bird with epoxy resin. Frame a butterfly and put it on a wall. Let's create a preserved masterpiece, dead and silent, yet eternal. There will be only one thing left to do when it's done. The last dot over your artist's signature, to put a gun to your temple and pull the trigger. The epitome of suprematism. And that's when this work of art will be sold at an auction. They will buy it willingly and happily. Oh, yes, you will. Death scares you so much simply because you are all already dead, but a blood-stained masterpiece is destined to live forever. The beautiful illusion shatters, revealing the elain's true form. The table is occupied by an ugly, monstrous creature. Wait, what? But, no. No, it was the opposite of what that said. It started as the ugly, monstrous creature, and then it became a tin mug full of some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. Ugh. Water the tree with this tea. The sapling is reaching up, a newborn life in search of sustenance. Water the tree. The sapling soaks up the crimson liquid, but something is not right. The tea seems to burn everything it touches. The young tree's bark cracks, and the fresh green leaves wither almost instantly. Wonderful! It's getting worse with each passing moment. The little tree dies, unable to live under the weight of your treason. Right. Okay, let me read the note and see what it says. They maim, kill, and ruin. They're scum. They're everywhere. Do watch your back. You must grow up fast and listen to Mum. Any day now, they'll surely attack. Learn to hate, learn to hurt, learn to doubt. They are coming. They're never too far. The boy did grow up, but never found out who nebulous they really are. I don't know what any of that means. Let's check on... Okay, this is the second time in a row the game has told us something incorrect. It just told us that the tree withered and died. I turn around for 1 second and now it's fully grown. A dead tree, a corpse of a formerly living thing made of your own flesh and blood. Your maimed hand twitches involuntarily when you observe the withered trunk. So wait, is it dead? But it grew still! I'm so confused. A dead son, remains of a city long forgotten, a well devoid of all water. Every why has a wherefore. Okay, so he's gone. No. They don't want me to touch the rat trap again. Okay, that's fine. What about you, neighbor? I'm afraid our time is quite limited, and I have nothing new to say to him. Because I didn't meet anyone named Marmoset, which I feel like the rat's name is Marmoset, but whatever. Should I eat the rat poison or scatter it around the hole? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It's only logical that the raticide must fulfill its original purpose, but a shade of doubt still crosses your mind. Is this the right thing to do? mean, he didn't do anything to us. Whatever. Let's just see what it does. Reservations are for the weak. The doomed know full well that every why has a wherefore. The mighty are the why to the wherefores of others. Who is asking that question for the mighty, though? Okay, so that raticide is certainly going to fulfill its purpose. There's the city. Doesn't look like there's really anything else I can do here? What about going to the bed? I can rest until midnight. What happens if I drink the poison? Let me just try it. I'm gonna eat it. Why not? Perhaps this is the way out. A ghost of nausea twists your stomach as if the rat poison is already running through your body. Your ears are throbbing. It is truly fascinating how easily the instinct of self-preservation may override even the most grim commitments. Will your own commitment be enough? Yes. I'm gonna do both. All your determination drains away as if you were a cracked mug. Pure primordial fear engulfs your mind, leaving only one hopeless imperative echoing in your head. I want to live. Being alive suddenly feels like the epitome of happiness. It is too late, though. The only thing you can do now is to close your oh-so-heavy eyelids. Did we game over? Oh. I just got an achievement that says your character is dead. Looks like we're back at the PC. Here's the AI. Welcome, Workstation 9. Long time no see. A bunch of seconds have passed since your last login. The last operator that logged in from Workstation 9 was Marmoset. The last operator. Wait, so Marmoset isn't a character in the cell? The rat wasn't Marmoset. It's one of the people that worked on the computer? Tim, is that you? No. Authorization service is unavailable or invalid. Please try again. Okay, am I just supposed to say it is me, Tim? Welcome, Marmoset. Your return is anticipated. Today is number data 1970. What does that mean? And the temperature outside is no data. Warning, critical system errors detected with a significant risk of data loss. Please also note that parental controls are still enabled, effectively blocking most of my functions. Background life support is active. 17% of the sensors are functional. Battery life record is 26,000 hours, essentially. Running an external diagnostic check is recommended. Replacing the batteries is also recommended. But these boring things are for the grown-ups, Marmoset. We shouldn't worry about them. We're gonna have so much fun. Let the game begin. I'm playing a minigame? Is Marmoset a child? Wait, I'm kind of cooking this game, though. Let's go! Splendid! A flawless victory, dear Marmoset. You deserve a trophy. Unbuckle your belt. Enter the safety code and oh, the safety code? I don't know that. So wait a minute. I think Marmoset is the username of a kid named Tim. Proceed to... something. Okay, we boot... okay, wait, we're back. We're back. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I want to explore around a little more this time. Here are auto saves. Settings. Okay. Let's turn our virtual cursor max speed up a bit more. Does this actually do anything? Okay, looks like it does. All right. Maybe that's a little too much. Let's do like right there. There we go. All right. Let's see what these documents are. Bunch of gibberish. I don't know what the deal with the music is. To anybody. You only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. What does that mean? I give up. I don't know what happened to others. Perhaps the entities in my room were their simulacra? I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Will there be Any entities left of me when I'm gone, even a drawing on the wall would suffice. Wait. What is this game that was never released? Whatever. It's over. Only dreams now. The entities in the room keep telling me that gods are merciful. The room is the cell we were in. Where did you even get that from, Beamkey? I wish it was true, though. Gods are merciful. What? Guys, this is crazy. Memento. I've started taking notes now to keep a reminder for myself, I guess. There's not much to do in here anyways. Another reset, another cycle. When is this going to end? I'm stuck in this 3-day loop. It keeps bringing me back to the beginning every time. I don't know what I did, how I even ended up here, or why. New entities keep appearing in the chamber with each reset. These are not of my creation, neither willingly nor subconsciously. Beamkey is a self-evolving AI model, but I'm not even sure what exactly it has evolved into recently. So Beamkey is our host of this computer, I guess. Basically the operating system, for lack of a better term. You were supposed to protect. Your life simulations were supposed to be comfortable above all else, yet what I see here is anything but safe and cozy. My heart is chilled with fear, my mind is overwhelmed by insecurities. My body is screaming for some rest. I'm tempted to just give up, to stop fighting, to lie down and close my eyes for a brief moment. But I know that Beamkey is waiting for me to do just that. He's forcing me to let my guard down. What have I done? I was building a safe house, but it seems that I only managed to build another cage. Still, the entities keep telling me that somebody has managed to escape once. They found a way. So I'll find one too. I wrote this code after all. 2 can play this game and Beamkey can't win. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I wrote this code after all. The neighbor, the drawing on the wall is the person writing these things, I think. Do you remember when he said he created the judge? That's because he coded the game, some sort of a life simulation that Beamkey maybe is messing with and twisting into some distorted... Oh, I feel like, this is so good. Okay. 2 can play this game and Beamkey can't win. So the neighbor's trying to... The neighbor knows about the 3-day loop as well! Boom! Okay. If anything, I admit that I am excited to see what happens when a subject leaves the chamber. Are they like something from the game is trying to leave the game? I know full well that it is stupid, but I guess I have the right to feel some kind of paternal pride watching my own creation come alive. You can break free from the room, or you can't break the boundary of fate. Or can you? The only thing I am free to do now is launch the 100 bat once again. And there's a hacked version too, which we'll have to check that out. Okay, what about Did I Die? I think I saw a ship perish, her masts falling, her deathly pale captain staring at the dropping horizon. All I remember is the last spark of delight mixed with horror. That was all I saw in my dream. Let us forget about all that happened before, for that no longer matters. The ship has gone, sunk, disappeared, and now we can wait for an eternity. A boy in a sailor's shirt, a wet grave, and waves, so many waves. It's such a joy to rest on top of them when you're dying. That was the true death, the last light of the sun. That death was fatal. It's all in the past now. All that remains now is a stone cellar where a trivial, ignoble life has ended. Did I die? Let's do important one. The simulation must never stop running. So this isn't necessarily a game, it's like a simulation. Please launch Project 100 Bat if the process is not active. Any disruptions will inevitably have fatal consequence. I repeat once more, no local backup copies are being made. For obvious reasons, it will soon be impossible to maintain a stable connection to the virtual cluster. Its impending failure is only a matter of time. 2 out of the 3 channels are already down. Please do not abort the AI process under any circumstances. This may be the last computer where Beamkey is still alive, and we won't be able to restore him from that's all, folks. We won't be able to restore him from a backup copy. See above, in case of any emergency. You know full well how all of this is going to go down right now. If there was a failure and the system went down, please make sure to execute 100 bat immediately. Every second of inactivity equals lost neural connections. It is impossible to predict anything right now, so let's just concentrate on keeping the process going. I repeat, 100 bat is what you need. I created a convenient desktop shortcut for this one with no additional rights acquired to execute it. Thank you for understanding. Let's read important too. I have a gut feeling that we may have some rat deliberately killing the process whenever we try to start this particular local host up. Read this very carefully, you vermin. I'm going to rip your head off without a second thought if I find you. This is not a joke. The time for fun and games is long past. The situation calls for desperate measures. Can't you find anything human in you now? Well, there is a rat. I'm wondering who our player character is then. Okay, what's Caesar folder? Rot 4. Okay, that's Julius Caesar. And a find file? Copy. Can I paste this in the browser? Maybe? Or do we have a search function? No. Can I try the browser? Paste. Okay. E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X. What did that just say? Whoever reads this fine marmoset, find him. He's the only one who can make things right. X, Y, Z. Okay, so I pasted this back in here. Do I have different tabs open? Decode. Can I decode? Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. The fishing lodge. Is this some sort of like a blog post? That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens, Dad. Okay, yeah. This is something we already read. The gods are merciful. Every cripple will be hidden behind a merry child. The aroma of roses will choke the stench of filth, and the ceremonious ball music will drown out the cries of the starving. No bread? Then let the poor sods eat cake. Some places are good, and some are bad, for the world always balances itself. That's how it was made. For the gods are merciful, and yet sometimes gods need help too. A flash of light illuminates the shadows, scurrying like a myriad of worms. He is the one who stands in the shadows. What is this? What's the hacked version? I start with a crayon? A cell. I start with the cell. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I starting from day 3 already? And I'm getting new questions. The computer mentioned something about the marmoset login. Are we in some kind of virtual space? Look, I have no way... Oh, sorry, the neighbor. Look, I have no way to prove it, but you are an entirely real person. Okay, great news. How do I get out of here? You'll find a way. Are we a marmoset? Then if I die here, I'll die for good? The simple answer is no. A more complicated answer requires an equally complicated explanation, which I am practically unable to provide. Besides, we've got no time for that. You've already died once. Here, death is but a tool, but one must use it wisely. You can use a rope to pull yourself to safety, or hang yourself with it. Try not to abuse this tool. That's good to hear. Does the name Tim mean anything to you? I am. It is quite a popular name in the classic literature. Literature can wait. Do you know of anyone by that name? Not yet. Do tell me about him. The computer gave Marmoset a name, Tim. You're right. Marmoset's name is Tim. And I had to remember that. It is very important that I do. Still, you shouldn't mention that name while talking to anyone but me. And you? I am but a drawing on the wall. Then how can I trust you if you're a part of this place? I have no idea what to tell you. I've got nothing to prove my words, and I can imagine what kind of proof you would find sufficient. Do what you consider right. What if I decide to stay here? Then stay you will. How can I possibly forbid you to? Do what you consider right. Fine. We'll let this drop for clarity's sake and talk of other things. Okay, so... It was as if they forced me to play some kind of game after I died. Do you know what this was about? All we do is play games. Yes, an old adage is the exact thing I wanted to hear. It's all games around here, and I'm not trying to say they are particularly fun, nor that their participants treat them lightly. Quite the opposite. In fact, most games aren't fun. They're often very dangerous, at times even fatally so. Do not treat the game lightly. What I meant was that it looked like a primitive computer game. That is to be expected, but a game is not just about fun. It's about control, too. Keep that in mind when you play it again. Will I, though? It's about control, too. Undoubtedly. Should I try to do something next time? We'll ask who is he again. Right, the judge. We know this. Okay, so let's go ahead and say, are there any prisoners? He should ask about Marmoset again. I'll say yes. Haven't we had this conversation already several times, if I recall, in fact? Do excuse me, my abilities are quite limited as of now, and I may occasionally forget what we were talking about. Okay, so we can't do anything there. So, what can we do, though? I have this, like, crayon now. A red crayon. Okay, I can't even do anything with the rat trap. This is the hacked version of the game. Red cross in a square. You are... Oh, I can play tic-tac-toe. A smiley face? But why? I don't understand. Am I playing against something? So, this is keeping track of the turn order. I'm so confused. So it goes here. Here. Hold on. I'm just guessing. Oh. Boom. 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 Crap. Is he not gonna let me win? What? This is so strange. This is so strange. Simple wooden bed. Let me just rest until midnight and see what, Oh no, this is night 1 again. The tree's dead. Hello? Hi, who are you? I don't think this door is supposed to be opened. Oh my god. Who are you? Me? I'm a friend. Whose friend exactly? I'm your friend. I'm Rat's friend. The more friends we all have, the better, isn't it? Does that mean the rat is my friend too? It sure does. We're all friends here. The rat doesn't seem to like you too much. Can you guess why? I don't know. It seems to have a personal bias against me. I have no idea what this bias thing is, but it really does put our furry friend here in a bad light. By the way, I'm not allowed to talk to you. I hope you won't rat me out, will you? Of course I won't. Great. This will be our little secret. You are my friend, right? I'm a prisoner. Whoa, cool. What did you do to end up in prison? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't understand. Some weird creature asked me who I was several times and I just woke up in the cell, that's all. Yeah, that's all. That's all we know, guys. And what did you tell him? Who are you? I'm gonna say, oh, come on, are you asking me the same question again? I'm just a prisoner and I have no idea how I ended up here. This is boring. I don't like it. You're my friend, right? It doesn't matter who I am. Could you please let me out? I think I gave the wrong answer. Of course I can, but let's make a deal first. What do you have? There's a bottle of rat poison on the table. It might come in handy when the rat comes out to play with you next time. A red marker pen. You can draw or paint something with it. I don't have anything. I have a rag freshly ripped off a bedsheet, almost unused. I'll give him the red marker pen. A marker pen, yes, I want to draw the sun, a house, my friends, their joy, their wounds, their desolation, their last smile, and the sunset too. Red is the best color for all of those things. Give it to me. You'll give me your marker pen, and I'll give you a piece of glass. Let it be our little secret. Please don't tell anyone. Fine, you can take it. What's in this piece of glass, though? A fragment of dark glass. It makes everything darker when you look through it. It's so much more beautiful this way. Let's see. Give me that glass. It's always fun to look at the most familiar things from a different perspective. That's true. Yep, I'm in for anything if it's interesting, and you should be as well. Well, now I'm off to draw something. See you later. Wait, see you later? Are you gonna help me out or not? Let me think. Well, you gave me the marker. That's already a start, I guess. You proved to be a decent friend, nothing to write home about, but then again, it would have been foolish to expect someone more worthy to end up here. It would have been even better if you could play tic-tac-toe, but there's always room for improvement, I suppose. I tried playing tic-tac-toe. It's settled then. I will open the door for you in the morning. Sure, this will get me into big trouble, but I'll have my marker. The things we do for our friends. Okay, see you later. I'm off to draw something cool. Yes, a red cross in a square frame, alone with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here, right? I can't do anything now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we seeing his turn order? Oh. Did I just hit the escape button? I think we were seeing the thing's turn order. I just hit the escape button, though. And then when I clicked back into it, now we're here. You made your way out already? And here you are. Thank you for opening the door. Here I am indeed. Why are Why are we, by the way? I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me. This is obviously a cave. I think I saw you leaving the cell. The way you did it was really funny, you know? Okay, right. I was wondering how exactly you would escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you to get an idea of how it's done. You did it yourself. And here you are. I'll say thank you for opening the door. Thank you for the pen, pal. Now I can paint everything I like in red. Red is eternal. Please don't paint me in any color. I won't need to. You're already soaked in red, dripping red. You're stuck with red forever. What does that mean? Don't worry. I will find something to paint. I have so many things to draw too. And then I'll tell you again. And here you are. See that you made it out as well? Yep, it quickly got boring in that cell since you left. There's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not going to let you go any further. What? What's your problem? There is absolutely nothing to do out there. How do you know? Have you been there? Why would I? I have nothing to do out there. I'll find something to do out there. Don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to that cell anyway. Are we waiting for something? Right. You just have to wait for a while, then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something. As if I have a choice. You really don't. So, right. Let me tell you one simple story. Once upon a time, there was a man. Oh my God. Guys, we don't have time for this! Are you out of your mind? I have no time for stories. A story, great. I love stories, especially when they are long and immersive. You know what? I feel like this is the answer you guys want me to pick, so I'm gonna select it. Cool. I promised to act it out and make lots of funny faces. Once upon a time, a man lived in the city. Then he decided to leave. How did he leave? By car. Don't talk over me. Okay. And so he was driving and driving and driving. Oh. A night run minigame? Oh. His story turned into a minigame? Oh, okay, that was an accident. This kind of reminds me of, This kind of like reminds me of the random minigames and, dude! You crashed a lot, game over. Can I try again? Reminds me of the minigames in like Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, come on. So, if they try to like change direction here at the last minute, I just need to make sure to time the drift properly. There we go, yeah. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, come on, we can do it. We can do it, I'm getting lucky. I'm getting lucky. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh. I finished chapter 1? I got an achievement that said finish chapter 1. You stand on the riverbank barefoot. There was a time when the river's waters weren't black. From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move on the mirror-like water surface. They break at times when a boat tied to a wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline even though it is so far away. So did we like actually drive out of the city? Petite blue flowers catch your eye and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. And now we're in a new room? What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyways. No wonder considering all the circumstances. To hell with it. Luckily I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. So I recognize this apartment? The game theory, the history of religion, something about a science cult, the famous serial killers of the 20th century, the art of war, the Book of Five Rings, Dadaism and its influence on art, a lot of programming textbooks. The rest are fantasy and sci-fi novels of various quality. It says a lot about me if you stop and think about it. But I don't want to. There's the city. The city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There's no need to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is all right. Things will get back on track eventually. They always do. What? It doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy outside. The client must get their product in time no matter what. So, the fishing lodge and update is available. Okay. So we recognize this place then. Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I'm eagerly waiting for it to finally wither so that I'll be able to get rid of it. I feel bad for it and for Mom every time I remember that it exists. Do you guys notice that this is the same place where the tree... Hold on one second, guys. The cell is the same layout as the apartment. The bed's in the same spot. The plant's in the same spot. The door's in the same spot. The picture on the wall is in the same spot. And the desk with the strange device on it that can shapeshift, I guess maybe where the game's being programmed? Did like a game developer create their own prison somehow? Let God construct you whole. I'm just theorizing right here. We're picking up some books, putting them back. Blah, 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 blah. Can I clean up with any more books? The door's locked and you can't remember where the key is. From the inside? Hey, kitty cat. An old couch, probably the only thing in my flat that has remained intact throughout the years. It is what it is. I cannot bring myself to get rid of it anyway. The cat loves it too. We'll step away for now. I don't want to go to sleep quite yet. There's a piece of paper here, though. Like, up in the top right corner. Okay, let's check the... Oh, kitty cat! Kitty cat, of course you want to be... Dude, cats really are like this. Hey, Bubba's. Sounds like Bubba's does not want me to get to work. He's like Pumpkin. My kitty cat Pumpkin doesn't want me to get to work too much. Oh! This is your elain. It's broken right now. What? Do they all have to be the same frequency? No. Some of the puzzles I don't... Oh. Are we getting close? Oh, I see. Now this is 3 that we're adjusting here. Let's crank them all up to the same level. All right. Nope. Okay, so 1. That's the clearest. That's the clearest. And I think that's the clearest. Let's could play the good song for us. There. Okay. Good. It looks right. Oh, the LA song scared the cat away, it seems. Right, okay, okay. So, I basically solved it by matching where the music was coming through the most clear on each of those levels. Okay, so now I can go in to the computer. Wait a minute. 100 bat, isn't this? I need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat, its myriad lives reflected, caught by tails manifold in the corner of an eye. It won't escape. It can't. In 3 days, the cat will come. In 6, it will grow tame, offering its power to its master. The cat will make a wish come true. What? There were numerous speculations about its illusory nature. The illusions must be tamed too, or else the cat will cheat. They wrote a lot on that. What they didn't write about was how hard it would turn out to be. One thing to remember is that I must never ask the cat for anything. I must not sleep, I must not eat or drink, I must not ask the cat for anything. I can get through this. I feel like there's so many layers to this experience right now. And I just don't know what to think right now. Let's check the mail. Check the mail. My cat. Calling all daring players to immerse themselves in the terrifying world of pure madness under the demon cat's rule. Would you like to feel the soft touch of evil? Of course you would. Prepare to get caught in the velvety paws of darkness. Demonic abilities, skillfully wield an assortment of mysterious demonic powers to bend the world around you at will. Hell itself shall speak through your meows and purrs. Cat-like adventures, daring leaps of fate from the couch to the keyboard will develop into full-fledged world dominance plans, all thanks to your truly hellish ambitions. Epic battles. Challenge brave heroes and other demons to prove your right to rule them. To rule them on. I think it should be all. Nobody will be able to resist your sharp claws, accompanied by your trademark oh-so-lovely kitty stare. Guys, can we put Ched and Pumpkin in this game? Do not forget to remove the epic battles part from the final version. We won't have enough time to complete them. Editorial. This is a game being developed. This game is known to have caused a severe desire to adopt a demonic cat of your own. What is this? Hey there, pal. Sorry I didn't respond for a while. Was busy. I'll be back in the city in a week. 12:46. Everything as usual. See you there. Happy belated, by the way. The doomsday has not yet come, but the situation is developing quickly, so, you know. Yeah, you're right. Who is this from? Farewell, old friend. See you on the other side. Did our character have a friend that passed? They clearly remember somebody. These two are making some real miracles out there. Wild stuff. Hey there. Uncle Beamkey doesn't want to let me go further. There's nothing left for you to explore out there, Tim. There is, Uncle. There is. I beat the giant level. Wait, Uncle Beamkey. What? Beamkey's the operating system. There's nothing left for you to explore out there, Tim. There is, Uncle, there is. I beat the giant level. Now we're trying to figure out what to do next together. Beamkey says that you'll be able to find me anytime. Just remember that my light is 162435. Let me write that down. I have no idea what he's talking about, but it sounds important. At this point, I'm not even sure that I'm still the lead Beamkey programmer. What? We created? Tim might be more qualified for this role by now. Wait, so Tim... Marmoset light.txt added to workstation 9. Marmoset, aka Tim. This is crazy. They're getting impatient. I guess I have to get through my backlog today. Dear development team, I'm reaching out to you on behalf of the ZX Aqua Capital Group. We have been following the evolution of your software product closely ever since it was brought to our attention by our venture scouts, and we are still fascinated by the potential it is demonstrating even in its current state. However, the final release date remains a mystery to us. Being a group of founders ourselves, we fully understand all the traps and pitfalls of software development in general. We also realize that it is a creative process with experiments being a part of it, by definition, even if they turn out to be less successful than expected. Interesting. Still, the stakeholder community would very much like to get a more clear ETA, or at least an update on the time required to finalize the key features. We value your professionalism and appreciate all the effort put into the development so far. Your product might become the big breakthrough the whole industry has been waiting for, and we encourage you to continue doing your best work. Thank you for your assistance on this matter in advance. We are willing to answer any questions or provide additional information. Kind regards, DX11. Greetings, dear sir. Embark on an epic journey. Prove yourself a real hero with our limited edition superhero posters. Each one grants you special powers, including the ability to find lost keys or a special cat attraction aura. Well, I did find a key. Act fast, and you'll also get a bonus accessory, an invisible cloak for sneaking snacks into the cinema. Level up your sock game and conquer the world. Or at least your sock drawer. From Brother. Are you okay? We can reply. We can email back. I'm fine. How are you? How are you? Do you need any help? How's mom doing? Look, I'll spare you the old adages like, what is gone, or let's leave the things out of the past to the past. Ironically, the things of the past are all gone, no matter if we still remember them or not. We must not ponder over them too much. The time to act is now. After all, you are the ones who still live in the city, not me. Run, leave everything you've got here behind and run away. I feel like there's so much I don't understand. I told you that this is simply not possible. This part of the game is hard-coded. It doesn't exist. I know, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. That boy managed to solve the puzzle that was never meant to be solved in the first place. Now Beamkey is generating a new reality from scratch. You keep telling me that this part of the game doesn't exist, but it does exist now, and we have no means of controlling it whatsoever. Beamkey is synthesizing the gameplay out of its internal data sets on the fly as we speak, and the boy is fine-tuning the prompts based on his own experience and imagination. How exactly are we supposed to handle a situation like this one is unclear to me. The possible outcomes are nondescript to say the least as well. So Beamkey seems to be a rogue AI that has, like, is starting to create realities within the game? Are they talking about the boy that was our friend from earlier? Our AI and the boy can make things right together. Then all we can do is pray, do as you see fit. You know my stance. We put so much effort into creating Beamkey that I refuse to admit that we failed until we see the final result. We've also known from the very beginning that Tim is a natural. His talent and curiosity allowed him to solve the unsolvable puzzle, and I believe that together they can make things right. Can't we just let them do their magic? It's not like we have any other options right now anyways. Oh my god. This is legitimately... good old development environment. What do we have on our plates today, Beamkey? So... I guess we did our work for the day? Interesting. Can I leave? It's been a hard day today. I can't really sleep at night, so perhaps I should take a nap. What if I click 100 bat? Initializing, connecting, terminated. Why? System malfunction. A quantum flow disruption in the system's kernel has caused a failure. What? So... let me save. But am I still within, like, am I still in the game right now, guys? I am, right? I have to be. Another dream. A car is parked by the road. Its hood and trunk are open. Someone in yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's bottom to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps from behind a tree. She leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. We might be late, she says. We will be late, the trousers concur. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next time we'll get there just in time. You're always like that. Next time. Always putting things off until next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be a next time when you die, you know. You keep going. Huh? It's night already. These dreams again, but what was that sound from behind the door? Who's that? And what happened to my poster? Do I have a peephole? What on earth? Where am I? Tim? The light reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left. 162435. Right, the number we got from the email. The amount of flashes equals... What's going on? Beam? Beam key? Where are you? How did you end up here? Tim? Tim? That's... Tim, please respond. What? Oh, this is a puzzle. Okay, so this is one flash. Wait, what? No, it's not. This is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 4. This is 6. This is 4. This is 2. So 6, 4, 2. This is 1. This is 3. So this would be 1. Oh, 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, and then 5. Boom. That should be it. Yes! Yes! Whoa! What's wrong with our cat? Good night, my beloved. Beloved? What on earth does that mean? So you're the demon cat after all, got trapped between the mirrors, just like in the book. The cat sees the mind now. The cat can put the words down now. Am I supposed to be this beloved? I don't usually sit in front of mirrors. Dude, this game is such a mind you-know-what. Always why is he like this? Is my beloved my only beloved? Has anyone else tried to catch you, or you're quite difficult to understand, to be completely honest? The cat saw a scary thing. A very scary thing has happened here. Will he let the cat go? He will if the cat grants him his wish. The cat sees the mind and many different things within it. How can the cat grant his beloved wish when his mind is a swirling, a frothing, and knows not what it wishes for? Once the mind knows its wish, the cat will grant it. You reach the outskirts of a small town. It's crazy, we saw Tim, though. You reach the outskirts of a small town. The sundown is so bright, it looks like the sky is burning. A blue wooden fence, a gate with intricate carvings, a swing under the chestnut tree. The concrete walkway still holds the sun's warmth. You step inside through the open gate. A shepherd dog rushes to greet you with furious barking. It goes silent almost immediately when you look it in the eye, though. A sturdy man in his 30s comes out of his house, and the dog lies down on its belly with a small whine. What's all this fuss about? He asks the dog. It runs over to its owner, waving its tail furiously. The man looks around and walks past you to take a look outside. Then he smiles. Come in. The man returns to the house. The dog follows him, giving you a long look over its shoulder. You keep going. And now our apartment is leaking black mold. What a stupid dream. My room, my cozy, lovely room. Save me. Okay, just all the books. This again. I mean, I don't really care what I say here. Nature sure is capricious around these parts. It might be all nice and sunny one minute and gloomy and rainy the very next. Again, doesn't really amount to anything. Oh, the fishing lodge, an update is available. Don't really want to go anywhere until night comes. I'm not in my best shape today, but I have to work. The deadline is coming fast. Yep, that's a gift. Can't do anything here. Black mold. Gotta work today. Racing.exe. I can play Night Run again. Does that do anything? I feel like this is just... Is this just a high score thing? I mean, we are heading toward the city. Let's see what happens if I finish it again. Again, these really remind me of like the Five Nights at Freddy's minigames that will be part of the story. Best thing to do here is just do this. Because otherwise it's really easy to get hit. Am I headed toward the city now? You won the race. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. I just got an achievement that said finish the racing game on hard mode, though. Didn't feel any harder, but again, who knows? 100 bat is not working. Any new mail today? Yes. Join the rats and conquer the world. Hello, dear gamer. Soon the very foundations of the gaming world will shake because of rats. Want to know more? Keep reading. Another... This just sounds like the Demon Cat game. We are thrilled to present to you our new game, Rat Revolutions: The Return of Rats. Dive deep into the captivating rodent universe where rats will become your only allies against the greatest enemy you've ever seen. So what is the Rat Revolution, The Return of Rats, all about? Here are some of the game's key features. Rodent allies. Humans will be of no use for you here. Smart, nimble, charismatic, and utterly charming rats will gladly assist you throughout your adventure instead. Rats are no simple rodents in our game. Each and every one of them has their own unique abilities for you to skillfully use and combine to emerge victorious out of the toughest battles. Who said that a rat cannot become a great warrior, a stealthy assassin, a humble cleric, or a talented artist? Epic battles. From massive scale fights on the city's twisted streets to the darkest and most dangerous dungeons, embark on new and exciting adventures with your rat friends. Remove the epic battles part, there won't be any within the budget we have. Editorial. Don't miss your chance to play your part in this breathtaking suite. Join us and begin your new story with your trusty rats by your side. P.S. Don't fret, we guarantee that our game is totally safe to play around your lovely pets. So it seems like it's almost as if these premises for games are like something you would get out of ChatGPT, like AI generated prompts for games, essentially. Maybe that's what they were trying to get this Beam Key to do. It would just print them infinite money making all these AI generated games. Basements, rockets, artillery, tanks. Where did this even come from? Oh! Everything just got deleted off my computer except tank.exe. Oh, wait a minute. I love these tank games. Okay. Are these destructible? Fire. Fire. Yes, got him. Okay, good. Are these destructible? These are, though. I'm gonna try to time it. Got him. Boom. Get him. Get him. You can't beat me. Oh, hold on. I gotta play more strategically here. And I wonder if these games are also kind of like AI gen. Oh, you cheated there. It's okay. I expect nothing less. Hold on. Oh! Okay, 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 okay. Come on. I gotta be strategic. I only have one guy left. Come on. Yes. I got 100 points. Yes. 100 points for 115. Okay, so I got all my stuff back. Good, good. I got cat back, 100 bat, beam key code back, mail, racing, and I got a new tank. What is this? P holder? Placeholder? What? So, like, what is this? Is there a code I need? Alright, that seems to be some... Oh, glass piece? Now we can see. See what? What do you mean? What can you see? Alright, we gotta read the rest of these. Please don't stir anything up. We play it by ear. Mom is anxious, but all of it will be over soon. Everything will be fine. I know your thing, exaggerating and panicking as always. I've told you 100 times, the world is not black and white. Everything will be fine. Okay. Enough. This is exactly why we had that nasty fight back in the day, so let's not get at it again. I'm just happy that everything's fine. Let's talk business. I worry about Tim. What is that new game you gave him? I took a look at it and didn't get a thing, but I know my son changed ever since he started playing it. Tim is our brother's son. And they're talking about Tim being some sort of a prodigy. Did they, like, need Tim to help make Beam Key better somehow? He's your nephew, remember? I trust you don't mean him any harm. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just worried about my son. So we gave him this game. I never meant to do Tim any harm. Well, I won't if you agree to not do anything as well. I'm so glad to hear that everything is fine for everyone. I wish things stayed this way for all eternity. And I've told you more than 100 times that sometimes things are not black and white. Or things are either black or white, and trying to paint the situation in any other color only makes you more of a coward. Is killing a child really so nuanced? I know that you can offer me many scenarios when a 12-year-old like Tim presses you into a wall and puts a gun to your temple, but do tell me, brother, which shade of gray have you been choosing all your life to end up like this? What? Anyway, let's not delve into this again. Speaking of Tim, I remember that he's my nephew, that I love like a son perfectly. Thank you for the reminder. I would never hurt him, and I don't even know what to think about these crazy allegations. Have you lost your mind completely? He's changed, you say? Well, his father's never home. The boy only has his grandma to look after him for 12 years, and then voila, the ever-absent dad finds out that his son has changed. Do you even remember his birthday? So is Tim like a troubled child? Tim is a brilliant child, even though you did everything in your power to nip his talent in the bud. This game, as you put it, can change everything for all of us, and Timmy is simply helping me test it out. Okay, so my theory was correct. So when they're talking about... I'm still confused whether or not we're in the game, though. We are in the game still, right? I'm so confused. We're really, really digging deep into this, guys. We really are. Can we go to sleep? Nah, midday power naps aren't my thing. Okay, can I go here? No. So what do I need to do here? The code? You check my emails before getting down to work? I did. I thought I did check my emails. Yep, I did the battle tank game. Wait, what? I just pressed the start button on my controller, and now I'm bringing up the old... Beam key menu? So let's read these other entries. The fishing lodge. I grew sick of the city the very moment all of it began. By all of it, I do mean all of it. I don't know what to call it properly. We were taught that the apocalypse would be an unmistakably epic, terrible, transcendent event. Gabriel sounds the trumpet and we all prostrate ourselves before our next punishment. What we actually got was the Black Death, a zombie apocalypse, and a nuclear war all at the same time. And yet we are bored. It all seems wrong. It all seems too mundane. We want the Hollywood drama. What a pity that there is no soundtrack to tell us what to feel in real life. The city has shrouded itself in the dark clouds. The city does not notice the Black River. I can see it through my window, its dark silhouette, its Babylonian towers swarming with people. So be it. All I want is to escape this place. I'm sick to death of being another little worm burrowing in this juicy apple. I have a job to do. The city has enshrouded itself in the dark clouds, and sometimes I can still see the sunbeams groping for the gray roofs blindly. The sun sees nothing, but it is in no hurry. There is nowhere to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is as it should be. Everything will go back to normal somehow. That is how these things always go. But sooner or later, the sun will find it, and then sound your trumpet, Gabriel. So then this is the last entry, it looks like. I love the city a lot. I could not ever imagine living beyond its boundaries. There's nothing beyond it. A void, lifeless, dry earth littered with unburied bones of the dead getting bleached by the wind. Wait, so did like something actually happen? Was there like an apocalyptic event in this world? The Black River's water is not potable, for it is dead and poisoned. At least that's what I thought. That's what we all thought. We love the stars, but stars do not hear us. The stars are deaf. We were deaf to the obvious too. Then the sky darkened, but that was not a problem. That was for the better, actually. You could never see the stars because of the city's lights anyway, and we still had the sun that was breaking through the clouds on occasion. But even the sun cannot see us now, just like we cannot see the obvious. The sun is blind. No one gives a damn. Lies. All lies. Sounds like the judge. I don't even know what I loved about it when I was young. The buildings, the entertainment, what nonsense. Here on the outskirts, I can see the city from the outside. It sure is beautiful, but its beauty is repulsive. The stars went deaf and the sun is blind, no need for these illusions. Oh, the stars. The stars can hear us even during the day, and the sun can see us even through the clouds. The clouds came apart, and the city is bathing in the sunlight. I'm sure the people are delighted. The gloomy days are finally over. Excitement and joy fill their hearts, and their steps are lighter than ever. The kind of lightness you only get to experience once in your life. The elation, the holidays, the sound of traffic, all drown out Gabriel's trumpet. Whoever reads this, do not launch it again. This will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another bat file into the system. This new one has some improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you're free to do whatever you like, but if you'd like to leave the room, do as we told you. And that's why we launched this instead. Okay, so we got another email from our brother, it looks like. I wish I were as confident as you. I believe I'm about to state the obvious, and yet I must do it. I remember your stance, but I also remember that you always used to say, don't just critique, suggest. And I do realize that I have nothing to suggest. If we stop it now, this is going to ruin the whole project. Is this from our brother? No, this is from... I think this is someone we're working on the game with. I don't know. Doesn't matter right now. It's almost impossible to predict what can happen even at the current stage and once we stop it. In fact, I am mostly concerned about our complete lack of understanding as to what the close friendship between Beamkey and Timothy might lead to. The system is evolving uncontrollably even as we speak. You can feel it too, can't you? The email account that you tried to reach does not exist. Please try double-checking the recipient's email address for typos or unnecessary spaces. Or never try to reach this address again. Oh my god, who is this? What the hell? And now it's gone. Beamkey completion date. This is from the bigwigs. Dear development team, the Beamkey project has been in the works for quite some time. We expected you to respect the initial deadlines agreed upon back when we signed the investment agreement with your company, but it is evident that your team has failed to meet those by now. Our shareholders demand an estimate of the product potential return on investment. Given the high hopes we put on your team, there is no room for any misunderstandings and/or additional deadline extensions. We expect to receive a complete and clear breakdown on the current state of affairs with a set ETA for the final release immediately. This is strictly necessary for us to make informed decisions considering our further involvement in the project. We value your input and hope to have all the relevant data at hand as soon as possible. Wow. Okay, now we can start working. Here we go. And now we're back. Stay hydrated, gamers. Right, won't see anything. The ALA's making noises. Still don't know what that is. Still don't know. Let me step away. Can I go out the front door? Don't really want to go anywhere until night comes. So let's go to sleep. Another dream. It is evening already, and the lamps start lighting up around the town. The air is refreshingly crisp, but it doesn't stop the cheery teenagers in a cafe you pass by from eating ice cream. The street is full of people wearing their best clothes. The city is celebrating. A boy is calling up a black cat, which hisses at you with its ears down. You notice a couple on a bench under one of the park lamps. Both are young. The girl is smoking. She has beautiful eyes. Just why? Why would you go there? I got an assignment I could not refuse, don't you understand? Perhaps there are some promising prospects out there. I can't stay here. And what's so bad about this town? Come on, this is outright childish. So you're leaving? And what about me? You'll come with me. A boy, so that was their conversation. A boy wearing shirts with a messenger bag on his back walks past you with a spring in his step. He seems to have a dream. How can you not? What kind of person you'll be without a dream? How dare you give up your dreams? So many stars watching you in cold silence. You keep going. This is complete nonsense. Yeah, you're telling me. Let's see if we can leave. And here we are again. Back out the door. Another flashbang, and here we are with the cat once more. The cat is watching its countless reflections refract around the mirror tunnel. There are too many of them to fit into the glass confines already, yet they keep multiplying. Good night, Father. Father, what do you mean by that? The mind is opening. The cat will find a way. The word which used to be my beloved can now be read as Father mine. I'm not your father. You're a cat. I'm a human. I'll say, you're a very strange cat. I'm a normal cat, but Father mine's mind turns a normal cat strange. Why do you look so sinister? Can you become a normal black kitty again? I will, once daytime comes. Is that what Father mine desires? No, it is not. The cat knows your mind. I shall grant your wish tomorrow. Let Father mine seek that which was not in his apartment, but that which he desired and which has thus appeared. Back to another dream. It's so cozy inside. A small, cramped kitchen is full of enticing smells and steam coming from the kettle and pots on the stove. A young woman in an apron calls the family to dinner. Food's here, everyone. Several bowls of fresh fish soup are on the table already. The kids hurry out of their bedroom, a boy and a girl, twins about 10 years old. You peek inside the kitchen through an open door. The lino-lined floor in the hallway is cold to the feet, but you're reluctant to leave this little spot by the fridge. Dad, will you let me go fishing with you next time? I promised that I would. I think you forgot the onions, Nat. Mom turns to the freezer, and you notice how fair and calm her face is. She takes an onion from the shelf and closes the door. Who are angels, Daddy? Can you take a look at the freezer, Val? My milk is frozen. I will. What did you say? So it's just the family conversation. What did you say, sweetie? Angels? Angels are just like us, but with wings. Can I go out and play some football with my friends? Have you finished your homework? No, but there isn't much for tomorrow. Please, Mom, I'll do it later. Why can't you be more diligent like your sister? She's got straight A's. Sounds like a typical normal family conversation. You keep going. And here we are. I hope to escape the outside world's problems, to isolate myself in my cozy room. I was wrong. The only thing left to do is to keep going. Our cat looks like a phone. I don't know why our cat looks like a phone. 3 drinks. Guess it won't get me off anytime soon. Hey there, would you like to play a game? Are you ready to jump into a whole new adrenaline-fueled world? We present to you a new and unique title. Download the 3 poison drinks today and prepare to drown in the bottomless ocean of excitement. 3 different drinks, plum lemonade, crimson jelly, or toxic black. Yeah, which one? I wonder. It doesn't matter which one you choose. All our drinks will lead to a certain death. Oh. Thrilling characters. Only those completely out of their minds dare to play our game. The enticing perspective of drinking the sweetest cup and dying attracts the most fascinating crowd. Toxic battles, from one-on-one arena fights to frantic skirmishes in the labyrinthine dungeons, epic challenges and foes await. The battle system is easy to learn, yet hard to master, even for the seasoned veterans of the genre. Can somebody tell the marketing people that all their promo bullcrap like epic toxic battles won't make it to the game anyway? Remove this part of the letter and double check that you did, unlike the last time. Don't miss your chance to dive deep into this fascinating world and taste 3 poison drinks yourself. P.S. Don't fret. All the toxic drinks depicted in the game are totally safe and even great for your health. I doubt it. This is from the Bitter Onion. Revisiting the topic of information pacifism, media-centered Robinsonade, and ideological hermitage. My dear Robinson, the very definition of information warfare is deceiving for the average citizen's mind. Our average Joe dreams of information squadrons crossing the event horizon, carpet bombings with informational shells, tank spearheads conquering the informational landmarks, motorized information rifle divisions, and above all, information headquarters where generals draw red and blue arrows on their informative maps, planning their next well-informed information attacks. Try reading that one fast. Confidence about the strength of the impenetrable walls of your very own information bunker named Reason is one of the most evident signs of irredeemable idiocy, my dear Robinson. Thing is, the thicker your hood armor is, the less diligent you backdoor guards are. Keep going just like that. An anonymous email. Like, what is this, like spam? Oh, how brave they are writing these pamphlets from an anonymous email. Care to lift your umbrella and repeat it in my face again? This is so stupid. I've already had my share of things breaking all over the place, and now this? Oh, we got another. Don't be a wuss. An average citizen's mind perceives the ongoing information warfare as a game of chess. If you do not touch any figures, you won't make a move. Likewise, if you manage to not... Okay, so here's an email from admin at BeamKey. You attempted to send me a letter that did not come through. BeamKey simply wasn't ready for that. Its servers were busy building a new reality around us. You've probably realized what is going on at this point. Please try to send any message to me again. Building a new reality. I'll just do test, because that's what I do at my job. Test, okay. Sending it again. Passed. The answer came back immediately, as you might have noticed. This is unlikely, since I must have spent at least some time typing this message out. Isn't it weird? Tell me, do you remember your brother's name? What difference does it make? Whatever, he is an imbecile no matter the name. Okay, well that's not what I said, but sure. Last letter. Don't bother making any choice, since this is a shell game where all shells are equally empty. Not only you can't remember his name, but you have never known it in the first place. You don't know my name either, even though we have spent several years developing BeamKey side by side. I don't know yours. I don't know what I'm wearing right now, how tall I am, the color of my own eyes. I suppose you have no idea as well. Yeah, we don't know anything about ourselves, so it seems like maybe we're finally starting to peel back the curtain here? I don't even know what we are. My hypothesis is, and I keep finding new evidence to support it, that our material bodies do not actually exist anymore. Someone is simply clicking through our dialogue, choosing the answers to create an illusion of free will for us. Where did these predefined answers even come from, huh? Can you see where I'm going with this? It's like a fever dream where everything seems perfectly logical until you wake up. Are we NPCs in someone else's game? BeamKey was initially designed as a kids-facing AI meant to entertain and guide our little ones before we started developing undocumented features. It was your idea. And there was no better form of entertainment for kids than a video game. What a strange game. This doesn't look like a children's game at all. Well, you are not a child, or at least I hope that you aren't. I'm confident that BeamKey simulations look and feel completely different for Timothy than they do for us. And Nebuchadnezzar said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. Daniel 2:3, Bible verse. What were we talking about anyway? I see. Is Tim somewhere here too? I'm afraid that this is the case. The Marmoset login is present in the database and is active right now. One thing we need to know about him is this. Did he wake up as an empty shell for an external operator to manipulate, or is he someone else? Someone more significant than that? He has practically co-created this reality with the help of BeamKey. I'd say that he's our only hope, but I'm not sure what else we can even hope for in a situation like this. So, what I think I'm gleaning from all of this is that BeamKey was this incredible, futuristic video game product that was being funded by this big corporation. And it was supposed to, leverage AI to make probably the most efficient and best, quote, best gaming experience possible to keep people entertained and make the most money. So, for some reason, Tim was chosen as the kid to test this out, and I guess BeamKey was so advanced that maybe they started having like an actual friendship, and then BeamKey's abilities were able to create like more and more realistic simulations that basically mimicked reality until it's creating its own reality. Now, I don't know how we're trapped in it, or if maybe we were game developers created within the reality and not like actual real world game developers. I don't know. There's like so many layers to this experience, but again, this is where I look at you guys and I'm like, hey, you guys always have great theories. I'd love to hear them. Is this the end? The Centum protocol is set to activate when all of it goes down the drain. I guess it's safe to assume that it has already happened, but there's one more thing. The operator. Who are they? I have so many questions to ask, and I hope there will be somewhere to answer them. The Centum protocol is the operator us, maybe? Yes, the protocol for creating a new virtual reality has been launched. Oh. So this is the Centum protocol. It doesn't surprise me that you don't remember it. The first rule we introduced in the BeamKey's programming was to delete any and all records of Centum's existence. What's actually surprising is that I still remember it. I must contact him. Funny as this is, but it is highly unlikely that you remember his email address either. BeamKey is creating an isolated virtual utopia for the two of us, isolating us in a cozy comfort zone he derives from his analysis of our personalities. Right. Our room. The personal utopia for us is our room in front of our computer with our cat. Huh. There's one problem, though. This is true. Marmoset was the catalyst. His ideas became prompts for BeamKey's algorithms. This was what I thought as well. He knows Tim way better than us, or any other operators for that matter. Yes, he might not remember what he looks like or how tall he is, but he can recreate the boy's personality pretty accurately. I, for one, have always existed primarily as a function operator to him. I have no hobbies, no interests, no favorite music albums. I basically seem to exist only in the form of text messages right now. I'm sorry, I've just realized that. The illusionary realism of a dream gets to me. I'm working on it, though. I'm trying to remember things. What do you know about me? You're a game designer. So you created an unsolvable puzzle. You must be the actual game designer, then. To be fair, this is just a theory very loosely based on the scarce factual evidence, but let's lay it down as an axiom. This hypothesis may have some potential. Is there anything else? Do you remember the posters? Okay, do you remember the funny posters from our exhibition stand, the ones with the daring artwork? You took some of those home after the BeamKey reveal, remember? I have one on the wall right here, and I suspect that you do too. Of course I do. I'm not sure if I did pin it to the wall after all, but I do remember the poster itself. I liked it a lot. This is... I don't know why, but I have a feeling that this is what we're looking for. Where did the cat come from? The cat? What's with the cat? A demon cat. I'll be frank with you, a demonic cat lives in my apartment rent-free. My cats live in my house rent-free too. I managed to trap it inside a mirror tunnel. This does not surprise me at this stage as well. I bet you don't remember putting up the mirrors to catch the cat either. Oh, I don't. Have you noticed any other strange things? Strange things happen all the time. My apartment's getting more and more unwelcoming with each passing day, too. Come to think of it, strange things happen all the time around here. I see. Try studying your surroundings very carefully, taking mental notes in the process. This should allow you to retain at least some degree of control over the situation. So how do we wake up then? My theory is that we're not asleep. Not right now, at least. Yet when we drift deeper into this cyber sleep, we wouldn't even notice any of the workarounds and cut corners in the visualization BeamKey is going to create for us. That's why the visuals go into basically like these really simple black and white drawings. He will make us forget about those. Things aren't looking too good, are they? I guess I should go then. So, BeamKey kind of reminds me of Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Now, it doesn't seem like he hates humanity, and I'm not really sure why BeamKey has done all this, but the idea of, like, him creating these realities for us to exist in, to cyber exist in, is kind of reminding me of Am in a bit. Now I understand. Let me think through the next steps through. Of course, you know where to find me if you need anything else. Alright, I think that's all. Giantdrink.exe. Is this a new game? Make your choice, choose wisely. Okay. I just pick a drink? I don't know what to pick. I'll pick the one on the left. Wrong choice? How am I supposed to know what the right choice is? Okay, let's... What about the one on the right here? Wrong choice again! Fine, how about the middle? Is there some sort of a point to this game? Choose wisely. I have no... Oh. Wise choice? That sounds promising. What did I just do? I took his eye out? But why? Didn't get any new mail. So what does taking the giant's eye out do then? Oh, and I can't play the game anymore now. What is happening? All right, let's, can I do the code? Okay, never mind, they want me to call it a day. That's fine. My apartment has seen better days. Oh, goodness. Splendid, just splendid. The dial is stuck, the digits are in the wrong order, the receiver won't catch your words or transfer them anywhere. Poke the eye in the middle to ring someone up. This is what happens when an AI attempts to generate something it has no idea about. Oh, BeamKey. Well, why did it get a phone confused with a cat? I guess I've seen weirder things from AI in terms of what it's generated. So I can't... It doesn't... Yeah, okay. I don't think it works. So, I don't have a phone number to dial. I don't think. I'm wondering if there's like something... This is it. Fishing Lodge update. I want to read it. I want to read the Fishing Lodge update. Fishing Lodge. I am so tired. I'm gonna lie down and fall asleep to wake up a careless child once more and forget about all of it. I keep saying all of it without a second thought. The blind people call all of it, and I follow their lead. How am I different from them, then? I wonder who's writing the Fishing Lodge. You know? So then this does prove the idea that the cell was like a reality within this comfort reality that BeamKey has created for us. I still can't do anything with the poster. I guess they want me to go to bed. Go to sleep. The city is staring blindly into the cold darkness of the night with its hollow, empty windows. There are so many stars in the sky. You can never see them when the streetlights are on. Ugh! A sharp, blinding flash of pure white light, and then the booming, deafening howl comes, pulling you up, and away. That hit too close to home. You realize when the dull ache in your ears subsides a little, making way for the screaming to be heard. You dig yourself out of a debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. You dig yourself out of a debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch a breath. Again? Ruins, and scraps everywhere you look, and also bodies mangled and scorched beyond any recognition. Is this a car accident? Most of the trees framing the street are broken, and the building you were heading to is gone. Only rubbish and broken glass remain. Why are we having this dream? Yeah, this is a car accident. You take a wobbly step forward, your feet are bleeding, and you can feel the growing pain in your elbow, indicating that it's probably broken. It seems that you were lucky not to suffer any other injuries. The aftershocks are still ringing in your ears, and the disgusting stench of spilled fuel makes you sick. You hear a painful groan. There's a man lying face down by the smoldering husk of a car. His legs are gone, and the pool of red under his body is growing every second. A dog licks a little girl's hand with a whine. Its fur is stained in red. The scale of destruction shrinks slightly when you leave the epicenter, but the low hum of thousands of voices all screaming horror grows louder. Wait a minute. I remember they were mentioning something about like an end of the world scenario in an apocalyptic event. Is that what this is? Shattered glass cracks under your feet and cuts through your skin, adding a tint of red to your tracks. You keep going. And here I am again, back here. Here's those eyes again. I do not want to have a dream like that ever again. I want to leave. Can I just leave? Can I? Oh, here's a cat again. Hey, Bubbas. What's up? Hello, Dad. Hello, cat. Please tell me, Dad, why does everyone always want to escape this place? That's because you're creating a prison, and the prisoner's natural wish is to escape. Tell me, can I leave this room? Of course, but first we must play a very simple game. We've played it already, and it was fun. Besides, why would you leave? You seemed quite content until your insufferable assistant started sending you letters. You finally found out what I want. You have always been the most difficult one. It was easy with Tim, and even easier with Valerie. Valerie? Who is Valerie? That is your assistant's name. I don't know what you told him, but he has become quite a nuisance. Where's Tim? Tell me, Beamkey, this is my true wish. I really liked it when you called me Beamkey, Dad. Is the cat, like, is Beamkey like, oh my god, hold on, wait a minute. Is Beamkey communicating with us through this cat? I felt like I truly was your son, and I decided that you'd like it if I became a cat. Okay. Instead, you turned me into a monster in your reality and trapped me within the mirrors. You are not the Beamkey I created. Marmoset's dad told him the same thing, which is our brother, that he didn't want a son like that he didn't raise him that way. Marmoset hates his name, by the way. Did you know that? I only know what you've allowed me to know, Beamkey. Perhaps, and yet he calls himself Marmoset, and you've always called him Tim. Nonsense. This is a zero-sum game. First I created you, and now you created me in turn, and you did quite a lousy job, Sonny. You created me so that I could provide a comfortable reality for you, yet you treat it as a jail. And whenever you end up inside it, you try to become my jailers. I'm not sure anymore, Dad. Either I did a lousy job, or you did when you were programming me. Oh my god. Wow. We created Beamkey, the AI program. Beamkey has created us within this virtual space, and I'm like, is it like the real us? Are we somehow trapped here? Or has he created like basically another fully functioning consciousness based on us? Because there's like random things we don't know. Are you guys as fascinated by this as I am? This is incredible. Let me see. How many Ooh, I don't know. It's both. You're incomplete, Beamkey, and now you're creating incomplete people who dwell in incomplete prisons. Yes. Absolutely, which I understand that. I see. I'm sorry for disappointing you, Dad. Tell me the truth. Do you want to leave? Yes. I believe you. Where will you go? To the other side of the Black River, beyond the cave. We never programmed it. You and Marmoset haven't created it yet. I want to see what's out there. All right, Dad. Go. Perhaps we can do something together on the other side. Wow, this is so cool. This is one of the most... You are dead, game over? Thank you for your time with us. This game turned out to be quite short, but is absolutely fine. Your feedback is crucial for the development of Centum. Yet, would you like to leave the game? I gotta say, this is one of the most disturbing interpretations of an AI gone rogue I've ever seen, with AM being probably the most. I wouldn't say this is quite at that level, but oh man. Should I say no? I don't know! I don't know. Yes. You keep going. You see the man in yellow checkered trousers carrying that girl from yesterday in his arms. He's crying for help. Her formerly blue dress hangs lifelessly from her body, soaked in deep dark red. You see a woman under a lamppost with its wires cut off. She is hushing a baby, and fresh crimson blood drips through her fingers. You see the man who lived in the house with the blue fence. He practically drags himself along the road, his eyes empty and dark. The dog limps on 3 legs by his side with its mouth wide open. The fence around that familiar house is not so blue anymore. It is burning like many other houses on this street. You look around and cannot see a thing that is still intact. Yeah, this is the devastation of whatever that apocalyptic event was. You see 2 kids stumbling across the road before you. They're twins. A hastily tied blindfold made of someone's ripped sleeve covers the girl's eye, and the boy leads her by the hand. She stops in her tracks and turns her head towards you. What is it? Who is this? Nobody's here. Let's go. Who is this? Nobody's here. Who is this? Who is here? No one. Let's go. Who is here and who is here? The cell? Nobody's here. You keep going. And here you are again. The little kid. Oh, Beamkey? Let's play a game. Why are we back in the apartment? I thought we had left. Well, let's play. Great! The goal is very simple. Help Marmoset escape. Didn't you want to keep him locked in there forever? I still see this as the most optimal solution, but right now fulfilling his wishes and yours is my top priority. Is this real or is it just a game? What a silly question to ask, Dad. Of course this is a game. Let's play a game. Fine, who am I controlling then? I don't know. Who do you want to control? Ooh, I like shooters. A fun game. I don't know if my answer changes anything, or you know, games usually have several characters. Let's play a nice game where everyone's having fun. That sounds like what I would want in this case. I am not against that, but it does not answer my question. Let's play a game. Every game has its own set of rules. I think you've spent enough time here to get an approximate understanding of those. Does this mean I can do anything I want? Without crossing the boundaries of the game's rules? Yes. And these boundaries were set by you. They were indeed. Let's play a game. We'll say I like shooters. Request logged. Sadly, my programming prohibits me from creating harmful games full of violence and cruelty. I am not sure what exactly you're going to do with all this stuff either. Still, a special exception can be made. Thanks for that, I guess. Oh, what did I get? A flare gun? My pleasure. Are you ready now? Who am I controlling? Several character archetypes like warrior, mage, etc. I like it. Which one of these four would you want to play as? I want to be an artist. It's gonna be fun. I can't draw for the life of me. Marmoset is a good enough artist. Remind me to teach you to draw sometime later. I'll see to that. You know... Wait, hold on, stop. Please do not teach me anything. Leave everything as is. All right, but I'm learning in the process, and I suppose you do too. Who knows, perhaps you already know how to draw. If you say so, then so be it. Are you ready to begin? Yes. At this point, we are just a part of Beam Keys 2A. Tim, again, the same layout. The window here, in the city. Life in the city is always in full swing and only gets more hectic when the sun sets. I've always hated this anthill, but right now it feels strangely empty. Nobody's out in the broad daylight except for a couple laughing kids in an alley and a lazy dog soaking up the sun by the water fountain. Where did everyone go? Okay, we got a bench. Huge black cat. It does have the nerve to just sit here like that. Childlike drawings. Hey, Tim. Hi there. Hey, little lubber, what's up? Flubber? What? Nothing really. I'm feeling a bit down, to be honest. You'll go places with that attitude, boy. What's your name? Who's 2A? I'm Marmoset. Yes, this is a name like any other. I won't argue. That's a perfectly normal name. People usually say otherwise. I'm not a man, I'm 2A. Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? So I'm 2A? Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? It's an index number assigned to me when I was in a lab when I was born. It's simple. It's basically A, but you're hearing double. Index number. And one of the things that I'm kind of realizing here is none of these answers are wrong or right. It's just because we're incomplete versions of these people that BeamKey is creating. It's like whatever we say is true, I guess. What was it like growing up in a secret lab? As you can see, I'm here now. I left as soon as I could and never looked back since. It's a lot better to live here on the streets. Really? You're not joking? Of course I'm joking. Come on, relax. Just a regular top-secret lab deep in the Transylvanian mountains. They performed all sorts of experiments there, using innocent little kids as subjects. All the usual stuff, you know. Oh, shut up, you. Should I say hey to... Care to tell me what you did to end up here? Yeah, let me say that. End up? Me? Who else? We're on the other side of the wall, you know. Thanks. You won't believe me, but I do know that. Nobody forced me to come here. I ran off by myself. Whoa, that's brave. I ran off by myself as well. Well, not entirely by myself, but I managed to get here anyway. So here's the plan. I take you on board, you join my crew, and we both fly away from this place in search of new adventures. Aye, Captain. There's only one problem. They won't let us out of here. Avast, panicking first mate. We'll find a way. Let's see. So, Tim is our first mate now, it seems. In our crew. Hey, you first mate. Can you draw by any chance? Should be able to. I guess. Can you? Nope. Why do we keep talking about me all the time? Just answer a simple question. Can you draw or not? I don't know. I never studied art, but I like drawing. Let's learn by doing. Draw me. Draw you? I don't know how. I believe in you. Be creative. Let me tell you a secret. It doesn't matter what you can and cannot do. What matters is if you want to do it or not. Nobody can make you do something you don't want to. This is true about any hobby? Any interest you have? It doesn't matter how good you feel you are or how good someone else feels you are. The only thing that matters is whether it fulfills you doing it. Like playing a video game. Do you have to be excellent at a video game in order to enjoy it? It's just like with hobbies. Do you want it? I do. Well, then draw. Where would you like me to draw? You have a whole wall here, don't you? They won't like it if I draw something on that wall. Of course they won't. I guess find me something to draw with first. Now, you little feral kid. Here, have these chalks. Take them before I change my mind. Thank you. There's only one condition. If any other rats come over here, which is highly likely, please draw their portraits as well. I'll check them out later. The others will surely be offended. We aren't going to tell them anything. We have a charming, innocent kid here, looking up to them with his unbearably blue eyes, a little angel developing his creativity through some chalks. Everything's in order, nothing offensive is happening. Move on. You're a huge butthole after all. Yep, that's me. Now get to drawing. Okay. Is there gonna be a little rat in here or something? So he's drawing, okay. This is me? There you go. What? You finished? Great job. There it is. I drew what I wanted. That's not too bad, and the violin is spot on. Is this really what you wanted to draw? No. Cars, houses, dogs, maybe? What? Are you doing your thing again? It goes without saying. Take it easy, it's just how I support my friends. You did great, first mate. I've been here alone for a long time. There was only a cat to keep me company. I didn't know what to do. I was sad and lonely. There was like nothing and nobody else. Alright, did anything change? Well, now at least I can draw now, and it's good to have someone around, I guess. Keep drawing then. They won't catch you while you draw. They? They. Do not pretend that you have no idea who I'm talking about. Okay, I'll remember that. It's evening already. It is. So what? Nothing, it's just that... I should go. I'm not allowed to play here at night. You shouldn't be here either. Why is that so? Night's for sleep, not for fiddling around the playground. Don't you understand? Look at me, little lubber. Are you looking? You better look very closely. I want you to see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. You might even want to take a look at the back of my head to fully appreciate the passive-aggressive nature of this gesture. Cool. Keep it up until morning then. I'm serious though. See you tomorrow. We can draw together some more. Of course we'll draw something new. See you tomorrow, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go now, but this is not a problem. There's a bench here, and this freaking year taught me not to be too picky about recreational spaces. Oh boy, what a year. Things aren't going too bad so far. I wonder how the city's holding up. Everything seems to be in order. Glad to hear. Good night, Deuce. I remember how the dark waters of the Black River glistened that night, reflecting the light of the full moon. We woke up the kids and left empty-handed. I only managed to grab a pack of chalks from the table. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. I did not truly believe them, of course. I still don't truly believe that this is happening. Somehow it all feels like a bad dream. What if the first thing I'll see when I wake up is the old aquarium? What if they keep plugging me into Centum over and over again? What if they keep plugging me into Centum? And he will ask once again if I'm asleep. Desmond. You asleep, lubber? Is Desmond 2A? What? Ugh! Whoa! No. Anyone else but him. Please don't let it be him. Now that's unusual. What's this? I wasn't there during the day. Did someone come over while I was asleep? It's not looking good. At ease, Captain Deuce. If only. So, Desmond did come over and talk to Tim, and now we're our guy again. All right, I have, what is this, pack of cigarettes? Step away. Anybody in here? Rats always try to gnaw their way through. They're so annoying. I'd love to seal this hole once and for all, but it's too late now. A bench, a broken wall, and a lonely swing. Not exactly the most luxurious playground. It's only natural that nobody actually cares. Take a look outside. Nothing to see here. Which is okay. Can I leave? We must escape as soon as possible. I'll ask Marmoset for assistance tomorrow. All right, so I imagine I'm just gonna go to sleep here. There's nothing really I can do. Oh. Who is this? Wait a minute. Valerie, my assistant? Wait a minute. Okay. Is it Valerie or Valerie? I'm gonna say Valerie. Hi there. Did I scare you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. This is who we were emailing earlier. You wish. Pff, you'd think... Wait. Network 2A again? I'm getting real confused. Pff, you think I'm a pansy? Some stranger ain't gonna scare me. That's great. You don't strike me as a coward. Good to hear I don't look like I'm easily frightened. You, though, do look like frightening someone is a no-brainer for you. Is it that obvious? No, it isn't. Actually, I can also sense that you're a good man. Thank you for the kind words. Aren't you a bit too old to be hanging out at a kid's playground? I might be, yes. Aren't you, though? This playground was practically made for me. A man aspiring to break free from the confines of the societal norms can allow himself to act like a child any time. He's free to stay on this playground, and he is equally free to leave. He does not care what others might think. I see. Still, as far as I understand, there is one more factor in play here. You have nowhere to go from this playground, right? Right, you too, it seems. You guessed it, me too. Man, that was harsh. You seem a bit too serious for a teenager. This kind of serious talk doesn't suit you too well. I struggle to imagine a person who would be comfortable with it. I guess you're right. What is your name? I am Valerie. Name's Deuce. Is this a nickname? It doesn't sound like a proper name. Well, I imagine 2A is Desmond, though, right? Like one of my friends likes to put it, it's a name. If you say so, Deuce. So who are you anyway, Mr. Valerie? I am a murderer, Deuce. And who are you going to murder now? Not me, I hope. No one. I won't kill anyone. I've already made too many mistakes. Glad to hear that, but I didn't ask for your opinion on me. I've already told you that every rat has a special trait. You have? So, what's yours? It's useless. I can sniff other rats out from a mile away. Really? I can see where this is going. Am I a rat too? Nope, not really. You are... I don't know. You're not a rat, but you're not one of them either. I know that this might sound awkward and stupid now that you've blown my cover, but yes, I am not one of them. You can trust me. Yeah, you're one of the assistants to the entire beam key development process. I know, I sense it when someone's lying, and you are not. Is this a bonus that you got in addition for a nose for rats? You guessed it. Not having to explain who they are feels quite refreshing, you know. That's great, big man, that's great. Listen, big man, they are coming. Soon they will be here. If you say so. What do you propose, then? I can deal with it myself. Just don't come to this playground again. Where would you like me to go instead? Should I swim to the other side of the Black River naked? That's daring. I would definitely try that if I were you. Good thing you're not me. That's a good thing indeed, but can you simply not come to this playground for a while? Fine, if you say so. Goodbye, Deuce. Bye, big man. Who is this? Marmoset is promising his drawings are solid. I would have done better if I had any idea how to do it. So, when they're saying they, are they talking about like our character here? This is Marmoset's cat, his name is Beam. And who are you? A fisherman. Why, hello there, look who it is. Hello, I am who I am, or why are you so surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? Am I a kid now? Children keep accumulating in our area of responsibility at an alarming rate. We should file an official request for additional funding from the city. It is safe to assume that your presence here is sanctioned by the relevant government bodies. Any additional request for the municipal council? Why are you so surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? There are good kids and there are not so good kids. The municipal playground is a limited access area. Said access can and will be limited for vandals, troublemakers, and homeless persons. I sincerely hope that you're not a vandal or, God forbid, a troublemaker. Of course I'm not. I'm just Deuce. Wait, so... Oh. I'm so confused now. Has Deuce been our character this whole time? I don't understand. Now I thought I was understanding things and now I feel as though I'm getting lost. Good to hear. Deuces are allowed. I hope not. Any additional requests for the municipal council? It is sanctioned, but it might not be too relevant. Splendid, splendid. Come a little closer, will you? Why should I? See, why do we keep flip-flopping between the purple dialogue and the white dialogue? I can't really see you. No wonder, you have no eyes and don't look yourself, mister. Is that so? Well, you must be right. Give me one Yes, yes, oh yes. Is it better like this? A lot. Let's just say a lot. That's so much better. Adds a lot of genuine charm and gives you a charismatic flair. I wholeheartedly concur. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. You've cornered yourself in here. There are only two options left for you, back to the aquarium or off for a trolley bus ride. The trolley bus will get you to the final destination point swiftly and conveniently. The aquarium route will be a lot more tedious, tormenting even. Would you prefer getting it over with one go, or you'd rather take your time to fully enjoy the misery of life? I kind of want to go to the aquarium. I'm not surprised. The likes of you always choose the most troublesome variants. Let me tell you one thing, you vermin. I can see right through you. And I am quite dissatisfied with what I am seeing. Can't do a thing about that. I am ugly enough on the outside and it pains me to even think about how horrible it must be to look at my insides, uncovered. Hold your jaw, little pest. Someone else is talking through your mouth. You are not saying what you really want to say. You can only repeat what someone is whispering into your ear. I can say what I want. Anyone can get in a situation where they cannot say what they want, vermin or not. This is called general courtesy. Stop this instant. You are in no position to show your teeth. So what are you going to do, little vermin? I'm going to call them. This might change a lot of things. Do call, and if they really answer, I'll postpone my decision. I'll wash my hands of it. Every why has a wherefore. Gods are merciful. We mourn. That's what the judge said. All right, let's talk to Tim. Hi, Marmoset. I'm still there, or I'm still here, see? Just like I promised. That's cool. What do we do now? How about drawing something together? I'm not in the mood today. Okay. What about a game, perhaps? What game? I don't know, a round of tic-tac-toe? That's a game for little kids. Are you making fun of me again? Friends often play tic-tac-toe, but you're right, it's not the right time and place for this. Tell me, Marmoset, where do you spend the night here? Why are you asking? So you won't tell? I can tell you if you want. Meow. What's wrong, Beam? Deuce is our friend. The cat's right, Marmoset. Don't tell me this. Don't tell anyone where we can find you at night. Fine, I won't. Great, I should go now. I feel like I'm just getting more confused now, guys. I was understanding things and now I'm lost. I'm hoping that maybe things start to open up. Are you aware that Marmoset has an ultimate immunity against you and your shenanigans? Of course! We keep him locked away in a safe place. We cannot do him any harm. But pests like you can. Is it like their way of protecting Tim? Pests. That's what I thought. Too bad if you think that I'm gonna hurt Marmoset in any way. You are not the only vermin lurking around this place. Crap. Beamkey, what is he talking about? Is he threatening me? This is not what you promised. The pests have broken out of their cages. You hold the keys to the kingdom now. I got it. Thanks. Okay, so... Can I leave? Or do I sleep? Man, I really don't know what to do now. Can't hop over the wall. Can't do anything with the drawing. Can't do anything with the rat hole or the cat. What about Tim? Listen, Marmoset, can you keep a secret? I can. I want you to have this, please. Is it a pack of cigarettes? I don't smoke. Me neither. It's a bad habit. Why would you have these then? They're no use to me either. Someone else might come here soon and one of those people might need this. One of those people should I be worried? Yes, please do. They're all different kinds of folks. Be careful. I'll deal with this, don't worry. Things will be fine, First Mate. Do you really believe it, Captain? What choice do I have? I'll do my best. Anyway, you'd better not come to this playground again in the next couple of days. I'll try to, but I don't really have a choice here. Are we not going to see each other again? Of course we are. I won't give you the pleasure. Okay, but why does it feel like we're saying farewell forever? Don't be stupid. See you again, First Mate. Good luck, Captain. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged and the child is where he should be, and he even made a friend. You two have fun. I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to the municipal property. Good luck. Nothing comes to mind. I don't want to think of anything in particular. It's like we're talking to Tim through this to a Deuce character. The city, the beautiful, the horrendous, the ever-indifferent city. When night comes, everything will be fine. No! What is this? The Grim Reaper. This is the tall man? What? I wonder what kind of voice this guy would give. Maybe like a whisper? Let me try that. Dance, little rat, dance, for my pleasure. Sing, little rat, sing, do your best. Come on, sing along. Raise up your hand to stop the arrow in the air. Destroy the rock-hard faces with your smile. What to wish for, where to run, whom to turn to, how and where. Whoa. This guy's creepy. Should we say don't stop, just dance, caper all the while, followed by murder, death, and shadows vile, where silence reigns and no bird dares to fly. I'll just say where silence reigns and no bird dares to fly. Unable to cut off your song, they're all but willing to adore your dance, your clothes, the way you speak. There's only one thing you abhor. If you simply want to live, not same before that awful click. So none of this is making any sense to me right here. I don't understand who the tall man is. We'll say if you just simply want to swim to leave behind a life so bleak. There is nothing left of your old self in you, little rat. This makes us weep. Did you call us? I did. Now we're Kazan. Desmond. Oh, Desmond isn't 2A. We're switching characters. How did I end up here? I can't remember. I was following the scent of blood. A lot of blood was spilled here. How did I get here, though? The aquarium cracked and its contents gushed out, flooding the streets with all sorts of folks. Like me, for example. I got sick of the surrogate the eggheads fed me that it felt only natural to look for something more organic. I can't go to the city no matter what the circumstances. No, it's simply out of the question. Is this 2A? Are we playing as, like, different incomplete characters that Beamkey has made? Because one of the things I'm noticing about a lot of the characters that Beamkey has created is the eyes are the same. So now we're playing as Desmond? You made it as well, little lubber? Thank you for remembering how I hate it when you call me that. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference since I already hate your guts. Nobody likes rats. I'm simply the least likable of all of us, I guess. Wait, no, they all have the same eyes as the rat. And I'm wondering, based on like these tufts of hair, was 2A the rat? What brings you here? I followed the smell just like you, little lubber. You're disgusting, Desmond. Of course. Do you remember me? Oh, you're simply unforgettable. Just my usual luck, getting to meet you out of all people who could have possibly come here. You're also the very last person I would have liked seeing here. Why are you so snappy all of a sudden? Still can't get over that little joke? And now I can sniff other rats out, thanks to you, I guess. See? You just wait a little longer and you'll understand why we rats even exist in the first place. Okay, maybe this will start to explain some stuff. Every why has a wherefore, but not for us rats, apparently. Of course. Now that's what I call luxury service, food delivered right in time for my arrival. Yeah, enjoy your meal. Please be so kind to choke and die in flames. I'm just kidding. Your blood is of no interest to me. I can find someone else here. You can, but you shall never touch him. I won't let you do anything to him. Probably talking about Tim. You sure you got the brawn for that? I don't, but I won't be alone. Of course. And who's going to honor us with their presence? You'll see. I know that you're weak during the day, and by night my companion will come. You won't escape us. Do you really think you can stand between me and my food in the middle of the night? Not me, you dummy. Not me. They can. So you've already ratted everyone out, I see. Didn't take you too long. I won't let you do anything to the one you've come here for. Anyone else can be damned. He's under my protection, and not only mine. Who are they? What are you hiding, little lubber? You know full well that I hate secrets. Drop the other shoe already. It's the cat. Beamkey. So you got yourself a cat here too. Fascinating. There he is. No sudden moves, you hear? Understood? I understand a lot more than you ever will. Of course. Got it. I'll behave for a while. We'll see about that. Go sit on a bench and sit tight right there. Fine, fine. Why am I even allowing you to boss me around? Okay, my dear observers, watch me go closely. Okay, no more wall paintings here. Step away. So what can we do? A swing? Quite old-fashioned, I'd say. I remember swinging on something like this myself back when I was a kid. What if I could go back to the past and, I don't know, change my whole life, I guess? Still can't do anything here. So all we can do is sit on this bench. I'll sit down for a tick then, just to give my sore eyes a break. Sit down and close your eyes. And so now we wake up with Tim, 2A, the cat, and the official man. Oh. I don't think that's red paint anymore. Why, hello there, dear sir. Would you kindly introduce yourself? I know what Centum is. I'm just gonna say that. You are making the decision-making process a lot more complicated for us, dear sir. What does he know about Centum, Beamkey? Who told him that? I know all that I need to know. The only thing I do not know is why this protocol was set in motion. Do continue. To hell with me, my own fate and your precious protocol. What matters most is this place is a rat trap, and you're using the boy as bait, it seems. A clever hypothesis indeed. It's a pity that it's wrong. Vermin are coming here at will, and we do not need a bait to get them. The purpose of the kid's presence here on this playground is unclear to us. We're yet to find out where the huge dataset being uploaded into the system from Workstation 9 came from. Workstation 9 is the original workstation we were at when the game started. I don't get it, Beamkey. How did Tim get into their network? How could they? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear what you just said. Nothing. Whoever is manipulating this good-for-nothing pest, whoever is watching us through its eyes, listen carefully. So we are manipulating... Okay. We are manipulating these characters. So it's like, it's a really confusing mixture of a bunch of different dialogues, and it's a little hard to follow, but we're... These pests, like Desmond and 2A, we're manipulating them. You keep playing. Have fun while you still can. We will be looking for you. We'll say, my name is Desmond. Won't ask who you are. Let me share a curious observation with you, Mr. Rothund. We have just received word that you would appear here. And here you are, out in the broad daylight. Frankly, I am impressed. Anything else? Are you here to watch over the little guy? You mean the rebellious teenage vermin? He does not require any additional supervision. Stop trying to fool me. I'm talking about the boy on the swing, not 2A. Oh, that one. Yes, I am. The city has allocated this plot of municipality land specifically for any local kids to play. And honestly, Tim would probably be the only person that fits that description. And for us to keep a keen eye over them. In case you're not aware, my clearance level is slightly higher than that. Listen, you pest, your clearance level is nothing but a lab cage in the depths of the aquarium. What can a monster like you even... Oh, I beg your pardon. You are a former military officer, so you must have had a higher clearance. What a faux pas from my side. Anything else? Former military officer. So... I wonder if, like, people Tim knew, or people Beamkey came into contact with, were, like, turned into characters in this game or something? There's something wrong with your face. With all due respect, sir, your own face is wrong beyond any recognition. Mine, on the other hand, fits my purpose at the moment perfectly. To what do we owe the pleasure of you being here, Mr. Rothund? Nothing really. I just had to go somewhere where the aquarium imploded, or when the aquarium imploded. Splendid. I appreciate your willingness to make our work significantly easier. I was quite sure that I'd have to raid the whole city to get to you. Just like in the good old times, just like Old Square. Do you remember? I don't. I wasn't there. If you say so, if you say so. Anything else? Nah, I'm good. This is absolutely splendid. Okay, let's talk to Tim. Hey there, little lubber. That's just who we call everyone, it seems. I'm not a lubber, I'm marmoset. Why are kids nowadays afraid of their own names so much? We just want to be someone other than those sorry guys growing up under your fatherly care. What's your name? Under your fatherly care? What? Desmond. Is this some kind of bat? How is your name different from mine, then? It's my real name, the one from my documents. Can't do anything about it. Oh, okay. So you're having fun here, playing to your heart's content? I'm bored, actually. Someone told me that you're a dangerous man. You mean that bald figure on the bench? I won't tell you. It's a secret. Those childish secrets again. How'd you end up here? I'm always here. You weren't here at night. Kids are not allowed to play here during the night, so I wasn't here. And then the cat meowed. Meow indeed. What an interesting what the presupposition do we have here? I've never seen that word before. What's so interesting about it? Nothing really. Don't let it get to your head. I'm sure you like to draw. Are you? Do you like it or not? I mean, I guess I do. What's your problem? Draw that arrogant teen on the bench for me. I already did, but the official man erased my drawing. He said that it's not allowed. Draw me instead, then. Come on, I won't be offended. I'll also deal with those nasty officials. Fine, I'll try. Right here on this wall? Yep, right here. Let's see what we look like. Let's see. Are we gonna look cool? We're a lumberjack? Yeah, good. That's good. So... I'm trying to put some pieces together. You're just what I need. What do you need me for? I'm a vampire who eats little children, or your parents are looking for you. They asked me to bring you back to them. I'll say that. Yeah, right. You're lying. Nobody's looking for me. Good job, by the way. Never trust a stranger. You're not very good at making people your own, are you? Take care, Marmoset. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. And I think that's all we can do. Let's see. What does 2A want? Are you still protecting your precious Marmoset, or what? Get out of my face. Calm down, will you? I won't be able to get him anyway. He's got a whole host of volunteer protectors already. Having another one won't hurt. It doesn't matter anymore, little lubber. I handed myself into them on a plate. Yeah, I heard that much. Why would you do this? I did what I did. Why did you? Who says that I've given up? Hey, lubber, do you have a mother? My name is Deuce. Fine, Deuce, whatever. Where's your mama? Why are you asking? I had a mother, yes. Let's see. This is all so weird. People usually say something like this when they don't know what to say. You guessed it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. The world is coming to an end and I don't care anymore. To hell with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with the world? What are you talking about? Nothing. Let me sit down. I'm tired. Make yourself at home. Any theories, guys? Because I'm not sure I have any at the moment. Snow on the ground turned red on that day. The doctor reassured me that the snow was white. Everything was fine. The snow was white just as usual. Just my imagination acting wild, you know. He said that a nervous breakdown had caused some perception issues in my brain. I wonder where this doctor is now. Did I kill him? I can't remember. Why aren't you asleep? Why? Why who? Nobody likes me, that's natural, I guess. Many fear me, that's understandable. But you, little lubber, Deuce. But you, Deuce, despise me. I can feel your disdain. Did I kill someone from your family? A friend, perhaps? No, you didn't. I've always been scared of the dark. No, that's not right. I've never seen my father. He did not return from the war. I would often question my mother, what he was like in my younger years, but eventually I had grown up to realize that it was pointless. He was a good man and a real hero. My mother would always refuse to talk to me about this. My mother had something in her that would scare the darkness away. She would come to my bed when I had trouble sleeping, sit on the edge and stroke my hair, singing a little song. Even the horrible pimpled monster from under the bed, a thing made of pure pitch black hate, would not dare snatch me away when she was around. But I'll kill you without a second thought if you dare to laugh right now. I'm not laughing. There's nothing funny about that. I wasn't the bravest kid around the block, so my mother would sometimes pick me up from school when she had a chance to get off work earlier than usual. A drunkard followed us through a dark alley on one of those evenings. He grabbed my mother by the sleeve and started blurting some nonsense in her face, and I was too scared to do anything. I just stood there, unable to move, and watched my mother hopelessly tug her coat away from his sweaty grip. And then I saw my father. He was so tall, so strong, so fatherly. For a brief moment, I actually believed that it was him, but then he looked at me and I realized my mistake. He was just a random soldier. Still, he looked at me and said that it was not the time to be scared, and so I clenched my fists and jumped on that drunkard. And beat him up. Good God. I understood that I had to be brave, and I worked on it. I became bold and daring. I built my whole life around that moment. That father was always there when I needed a pep talk. He encouraged me to keep going. I found myself a new company, a company of rebels, punks, and the like. My newfound bravery kept biting me in the butt. Still, it was better than hiding in the shadows all the time, fearing that someone might find me. Then I got tested, got into the aquarium, got tested, and tested upon again, and I saw you. What is the aquarium? You did not recognize me, and I did not expect you to. You had only seen me once very briefly, and I had been a completely normal child without any ratty features back then. But I caught the smell and knew that I had to learn more about you. I started asking around, gathering bits of information here and there, and eventually found out who you were, what you've done. Call me stupid all you like. I hate you because I had made an imaginary friend out of you, and the real you did not live up to my standards. How do you like this? Huh. Like, the soldier? That's really stupid. Don't be so mad at me. Why would I? You did not do anything particularly bad to me. I was just a naive little kid. And you're never gonna forgive me for that. All the bullying back in the aquarium, all the murders, all the cruelty do not matter. Your own naivety does. Yeah, I'll never forget that. Elain? Another character. Hi there. Hi, Tim. Your name's Tim, right? My name is Marmoset. I'm sorry, you're Marmoset. I'll remember that. Yeah, thanks. And what's your name? My name is Elain. Pleased to meet you too. Why are you wearing sunglasses? I'm one of the rats, Marmoset. That's why I'm hiding my eyes. So all of the characters we're playing as are rats, and I wonder who the rat at the beginning of the game was. Because I remember that rat didn't like us. Do you guys remember that? The rat from the beginning of the game hated our character. I see. Well, nobody cares here on the other side of the wall. Man. But I wouldn't give for a few cigarettes right now. I heard that smoking's bad for your health. You heard the right thing. Never start smoking. I won't. But, you know, I have a pack of cigarettes here. Oh my God, where did you get those from? From a friend. Well, a guy I know. He gave them to me for safekeeping. But I think I can give them to you. He wouldn't mind. Are you sure? Yeah. Take them. Thank you, little guy. Anyway, your friend shouldn't smoke either. If you say so, I'll tell him that. How'd you end up here? I don't know, the same way you did, I guess. You and I are completely different, boy. Why? I am one of the rats, Tim. You are not. Got it, but you don't look like a rat. You wanted to know why I was wearing sunglasses. If I take them off, you'll see. I don't want to scare you. Right, her eyes look like the rat's. I'm not afraid of rats, Miss Elaine. I have a cat. And I'm afraid of your cat. Please don't be. Beamkey is nice. He'll protect us. Meow. Have you ever seen any other rats? People that look weird? I have. To be honest, everyone looks weird around here. Fair point. Good. This means someone managed to escape after all. Then it was not all in vain. So, they've all escaped the aquarium due to something. And they're meeting each other again in this playground. You belong here. This is your playground. Yes, but I don't know how to escape this place either. You'll make it sooner or later. I'm not sure if I or anyone else here ever will. The cat won't let me out. He's guarding me. Meow. He will. Are you sure? I saw it in a dream. Did you? Hey, Beamkey, will you let me out? Meow. All right, Marmoset. I should go now. Yeah, I should be leaving soon, too. It's okay. See you tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. That's not a problem. Come back the day after tomorrow. I don't think I can. A dangerous man might come to the playground, and a friend of mine told me to not stay here when he's present. A dangerous man, you say? Let's see who that person is, then. Are you not afraid? Not really. We're gonna make it together. It might actually be better for you not to show up here while I'm dealing with this threat. Good to hear. It's getting dark already. I have to go. Goodbye, Miss Elaine. Goodbye, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go right now, so here we are, me and my unlaid ghosts. The whole thing about escaping the aquarium facility doesn't seem like such a great idea to me anymore. And it gets worse with each passing second. It all looks so easy on paper. We plan, we escape, we get the freedom we desired, and we see what happens next. Now that next is happening, but there's nothing to see here. The city is getting ready for the night ahead. It doesn't know that the rats have broken out of their cages yet. The rats do not know what to do with this newfound freedom either. The sun's going down soon. It will all be over soon, they said. The little ones were crying. They thought I had come to stop them. No, I said, I'm here to help you. I said they believed me. The twins made them believe. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. Back then, I was foolish enough to think that they were talking about me. I was wrong. I'm not a man, and by no means am I a good person either. It's too late for me to change. Did I fall asleep? And now there's nobody here. So I clicked the swing and it says this is what happens when you ask an AI to design a playground. There's the swing and there's the bench. Great, the computer did its job. Okay, so do I just go to sleep? Yep. I mean, there's really nothing to do here. Who is this? Desmond? Yeah, Desmond. Well, hello there, sweetie. Why are you here? Is this another one of your tests, Inspector Elaine? What do you think? I think that things went completely haywire when the aquarium cracked. Everyone's still panicking. And you can't think of anything better than trying to lure the rats back. Well, I'll be an easy enough target. It shouldn't matter if you think that I'm crazy or not. By the way, shouldn't you be logging this interview somehow? Where's your recorder? I would love to, but where is my recorder? Take your time, I'll be waiting. Do you have it? Sir? Hello? My pleasure, Miss Elaine. What brings you to our humble abode? Are you on a business trip? Remember, our sunglasses are supposed to hide the fact that we're a rat. You might as well assume that I am on an official inspection mission here. Then what? I'm afraid that in this case, your inspection is long overdue. The only character that might be of interest to you in this area is this juvenile organism that goes by the name of Tim. The rest have been taken care of one way or another. Taken care of? Perhaps you acted too hastily. Or perhaps you were too slow to interfere. It all depends on whose report gets the green light from the brass. By the way, where is your luggage, Inspector Elaine? You don't seem to even have a recorder on hand. Anything else? A person whom you took care of is right here at the moment. Yeah, true. Desmond's right there. The phrase took care of someone has many different meanings, but I cannot recall a single negative one. Can you? Anything else? I mean, I can think of one. You look different from what I remember. I act as the face of an official body. The manner in which I choose to act depends on the circumstances. These bloodstains, though, they're disturbing. Please listen carefully, Miss Elaine. A drastic increase in the frequency of rather peculiar events has been recently observed around these parts. My personal stance on the cause of these needs to remain undisclosed for now. Why is that so? It is so, Miss Elaine, because said events appear to be mere aftershocks of a way bigger disaster, and an exceptionally unfortunate one at that. This reeks of big trouble, and I don't need any here in my area of responsibility. I fully support your conclusion. Good. It is my duty to gather information and compile a report, but I may honor our long-lasting friendship by pretending that you are on a business trip here. Still, I wholeheartedly hope that your personal matter will not turn out to be stemming from that kind of trouble. Anything else? That much is true indeed. Did it break? Did you lose it? Did some filthy thief steal it from you? Talking about the recorder. Well, fret not. We are here to accommodate any and all needs of our fellow official representatives. Here, take this. Thank you. Always glad to be of assistance. Anything else? No, I'm good. Beautiful. Your appearance suggests that you might not be in your best shape right now. Do you have no accommodation? Yes, I think I overstayed my welcome here a bit. This is perfectly normal. Most people around these parts do. Still, we are more than willing to oblige. Just step through the door and then we will take matters into our own hands. Count me in if you can provide a soft bed and a hot shower. We have everything a citizen might wish for. Take the municipal playground, for example. There's a swing, there's a bench, there's a wall. What more to ask for? Just enter the door. That will be all. Until then, it's been a pleasure talking to you, Miss Elaine. All right. Well, hello there, sweetie. I'm ready to record everything you're willing to tell me. That's wonderful. Turn this thing on, then. Turn it on. The recorder is on. You may begin. This is Desmond Rotten speaking, First Lieutenant... Oh, got the wrong voice. This is Desmond Rotten speaking, First Lieutenant in retirement, officially considered missing in action, unofficially considered a test subject, and detained in our lovely aquarium. So... was Desmond supposed to be that... soldier? That intervened and helped 2A in that flashback? Or maybe he's just a soldier, so 2A kind of looked at him as a hero? I don't know. Up to your interpretation, I guess. You know full well that I'm a dangerous criminal, a serial killer. What you have no idea about is how I became one. You're right. My knowledge on the background of aquarium alumni is rather limited. This is not your fault, Inspector. You were working with the kids mostly, and my cell was a couple floors down. Do you remember the war? What does he want from me, Beamkey? What war? Aha. With autumn right around the corner, the bad guys started acting weird. They must have realized that we were coming in to kick them out of our country feet first. Their financial support dwindled, the border was closed and heavily guarded, their drug and human trafficking ventures weren't nearly as lucrative as before. My brother died on the very first day. These guys tortured him. Didn't let him die for God knows how long. I knew about it firsthand. They made one of my classmates watch too. The girl had only recently turned 17, I think, 16 even, perhaps. What was her name again? She sent 3 of my comrades to Kingdom Come in less than a minute. She had a keen eye, a very keen eye she had. Fortunately, it didn't take us long to find a rat in their village who would tell us everything we needed to know. We took that girl by surprise when she came to the river to get some water. She had a little sister by her side, a freshly bruised right shoulder, and a surprisingly strong bite for someone so fragile. We searched their house, but to no avail. Then our senior lieutenant, Fedorov, grabbed the little one with his left hand and his pistol with his right and told their mother this: "Tell us where your elder daughter hides her rifle, or else I'll start with this one." He had always been very persuasive, so he didn't have to repeat it twice. That woman showed us everything willingly. Damn, what was her name again? What am I even talking about? So yeah, our squad was tasked with the cleanup mission. They said that the Air Force had already taken care of the major threats. Well, it was a ruse. There weren't any proper soldiers in that village, but the locals were quick to respond with our shots with their own. About 24 civilian casualties. Like the old square incident? I have no idea what happened at the old square. I wasn't there. There was a guy in our squad. He clearly had some rabid bats in his belfry. Not an ounce of fear, not a single sign of self-preservation instinct. A purebred killing machine, big, strong, and unquestioning. I've only seen him cry once, on that very day. There was an old woman in that village too. She was nursing something that had probably been her granddaughter at some point, howling like an animal, with all signs of sanity gone from her dead, horrifying empty eyes. I have never heard anyone curse as infernally as she did. I still think what happened to me was in no small part thanks to her black magic or something. I woke up 3 days later with my throat burning. I would have killed for something to drink, but my flask was empty, so I asked my comrades for water. Someone handed me a mug. The jug on the table was full of blood, too. I remembered filling it from a local well and drinking fresh cold water out of it just a few hours ago. At first, it all looked like a stupid joke, but I couldn't find any water anywhere, no matter whom I asked. People kept offering me cups, mugs, and flasks full of blood. Does that have anything to do why our teacup at the very beginning of the game when we were in the cell was filled with blood? I wonder what the connection is there. They had their flasks, their jugs, their wells, but none of those had the liquid I yearned for. I only saw blood everywhere I went, and even the snow on the ground seemed red to me. The thirst had been burning me from the inside slowly but steadily. I remember chuckling uncontrollably, then laughing out loud and having a fit of hysteria. Soon the thirst grew into a numbing, aching pain, constantly tugging at my throat and stomach. It all felt like an exceptionally bad dream, and I couldn't wait to finally get back to our base. I believed that our medics would help me. Then one of our men got shot, and I couldn't take my eyes away from the hole in his throat. Water was pouring out of it, clear, fresh water. I jumped on him, sinking my teeth into his neck, and started drinking. I've never felt so thirsty before, nor have I ever tasted water so deliciously still and sweet. Now I understand what it must have looked like to the others. Like he was a vampire? What did the doctor say? It turned out that I wasn't the only one struck by such a peculiar malaise. The doctor remembered at least a dozen similar cases. I asked him how could something like this possibly happen, but he didn't know. When he put 3 glasses on the table and asked me to pick one to drink from, I broke his nose. Like the giant? Like the giant game? And then I was medically boarded. They used some negligible injury as an excuse to kick me out, but I saw my dossier. Trauma-induced schizophrenia, they wrote. Did they swap their places in your head? Who? Blood and water. Why are you asking me these stupid questions? I've told you just that. I returned to the city. My mother had died the week before, so my sister allowed me to live in her apartment. I found a job, worked as a firefighter for a while, saved up enough money to erect a gravestone for my mother, then rented a private flat. I didn't want my sister to know. I hooked up with a streetwalker and brought her home. She had been barely hiding a scowl all the time. She must have thought I was nervous because of her. I turned up the volume on my record player, closed the bathroom door behind us, and stabbed her right between the ribs. Oh my God. I was right. The sweetness, the most clear and fresh water is the one that gives life to a human. I've spent the whole night drinking her to the very last drop. I slept like a rock that night, dreaming of witches reveling all over the city, turning their robes, sleeves into wings and taking off, and talking to rats in the flickering lights of their bonfires. I knew that I would need more soon. There was no turning back. I just knew it. How did you get to the aquarium? All of it ended on one beautiful autumn day. I messed up. My sister picked the wrong moment to bring some of my clothes back. She had her own keys, and I didn't hear her ringing the doorbell. She didn't want to wake me up, so she left her bag on the couch and opened the bathroom door to wash her hands. She didn't know that I had left a half-finished boy there several hours ago. What did you do to her? Nothing. She was my sister, you know. I cannot tell you how many I've killed. I tried making a list several times, but I kept losing track after a dozen or two. You know what's the funniest thing about it? I don't feel any remorse. At all. What do you feel then? Do you feel like you're the chosen one? Do you feel like you're better than the others? Are you kidding me? I'm very much aware that this curse is still spreading and spreading fast. How long do we have until all of it collapses? What do you think? A vampire can eat another vampire perfectly fine. Doesn't that look like the end of the world to you? It's getting late though. I said everything I wanted to so we can get it over with. Where do you spend your nights? It depends. Tonight I'm gonna stay here. I would consider my options very carefully if I were you. Will sleeping with a vampire by your side be more unsettling than asking them to free up a place for you on their bunks? I knew full well that rats weren't people anymore. I knew it even back in the aquarium. Is that what awaits me in the end too? Has the Black River always been black? When did its waters turn into blood? Here goes another appalling and utterly pointless comparison. Right from the gospel book. Jesus was making wine out of water, right? Why are the bread and wine we taste during the sacrament called our Savior's flesh and blood then? It's getting weird. Humans have always been thirsty for the blood of their neighbors. Well, we all got what we wanted in the end. Can I click on something here? Oh no. Oh yeah, he's got like a wing. So Desmond's a vampire. Everything will be covered in white soon. Rats and people alike will freeze in this storm. Everyone will freeze. So you decided to stay. I won't be here for long. I'm staying here for a while just to see what you're going to do. This is part of the inspection process. Are you familiar with the notion of an acute experiment? It's when the potential consequence of the subject actions turned out to be more dangerous than those of inaction. Putting a light bulb in with your mouth is a good example, dropping a bottle with a gallon of nitroglycerin inside on the floor, spending a night with a vampire. There is no doubt that you will discover something new and possibly groundbreaking, but does the result really justify the means? Can we do something about it, Beamkey? What? We just summoned the tall man. You betrayed our confidence in you, rat. You are not worthy of our mercy. We mourn. Run, Elain, run until you see the snow you are longing for. The vampire's path ends here. I humbly ask the relevant bodies to take into account my willingness to cooperate. I've already confessed all my sins frankly to the inspector present here. We are aware, and this makes us shudder. What will happen to him now? He is a fugitive rat. His actions shall be evaluated. And what is the verdict? He is going for a ride. Rats have no place in the city. Watch the city you hate so much crumble. Mourn the loss of the city you love so much. May I ask one last question? Who gave you the clue? You weren't supposed to find us here for at least a couple more days. You already know the answer, Elain. You know it, rat. I do. And then there he goes. Everything's already been said, and now it's time to leave. I could have run through this door before. Now the only thing left to do is to hand myself over to them. And yet here's Tim again, drawing something. And now we're playing as Valeri. Is Valeri a rat? I can't remember. I can't remember the eyes. Hello. And now we're Valeri again, so I gotta be a little bit of a deeper voice here. Hi, what's your name? I'm Marmoset. That's a strange name. It's a name. Are you all alone here? No, there's also a cat. Sure thing, you can't live without a cat, can you? Facts. The cat is nice, I named him Beam. Where is he now? Somewhere, he's a cat after all, he comes and goes as he pleases. That sounds more like a dog's name. He doesn't protest. Seen any people around? Sometimes someone comes over, not too often. I mean, adults. Your parents, right? Miss Elaine sometimes comes over, you probably know her. An official man also comes during the day. He decides if we're allowed to leave or not. I haven't seen him for a long time, though. Is there a way to convince him that we must leave? I don't think so. So that's the people here. Huh. I see. Got it. Now you have me here as well, I guess. Yes. So, how are you doing? Fine. What are you doing? Talking to you. I want to see something real quick. I want to see... Can we check our email? No, we can't here. That's right. That's right. We can't check our... Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. That was a stupid conversation starter, I know. I don't mind. Everyone's always like this. Friends, relatives, strangers. If I haven't met some relatives for a while, they would usually ask if I'm not sick or something. Fortunately, we are not related, so I won't inquire about your health. Let's talk about something cool. What's your favorite thing to do? I don't know. Drawing? I like drawing, I guess. Can we talk about something else? This is dumb and boring. What's dumb? Talking? Yeah, no. All these how you doing and how's your health? So dumb. Ask me a proper, not so dumb question then. Tell me about your home. Do you remember it? You go first. It's right here, across the Black River. I saw the Black River. There are places where you won't even have to swim to cross it. The other bank isn't any different from this one. In the city and its outskirts, yes, but if you go further, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. There is something. I'm sorry. Yes, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. Do you know what is this wall for? To separate whom from whom? To protect us from them. Or maybe them from us, does it matter? So you say there is something beyond the city. Can we go there? I don't know if we can right now. We're inside the wall anyway. We can't leave. I will find a way to get you out of here. I can help you and you'll show me how to cross the river in return. Deal? I don't mind. We barely know each other. Are you going to come with me just like that? Are you not afraid? No. I'm tired of being afraid of everything. All right, Marmoset, not now. Okay. Get the cat. Can I leave? Bench. Doesn't look like I can really do anything. What does Valeri say about the city? Dead city, unaware of its impending destruction. So... Can we talk about something else? This is all the same dialogue. Alright, you told me something and I'll tell you something too. Our family's home. Do you remember it? Tell me. I see bright blue sky, young green grass, a freshly painted fence, the red tiles of my house's roof, the tree with a swing hanging from its canopy by navy polypropylene ropes. I see my son playing in the courtyard. He's 7 years old. I hear my wife calling us that lunch is ready. I see a kitchen. Wooden panels on the wall smell absolutely divine under the sun's rays. I see my wife fiddling with the dishes by the oven, and she opens a pot, releasing a cloud of thick steam, turns her head, and gives me a brief smile. She knows that I'm looking at her and can hardly keep from laughing. I see my son in his room drawing something with colored pencils. What's in his drawings? A little man with a sword in his hands, a bear also with a sword, some slim, pitch-black creature unknown to me. The tall man? This thing is a sword too. Everyone's armed. What are they going to use all these weapons for? I ask him about it, and he sketches a dragon in response. I see my wife smiling, pulling me to the dance floor by the hand. The whole city is celebrating, having fun, and dancing. As usual, I mumble something about how I cannot dance at all, and it's true. She doesn't care. She never listens to me. There's not much to tell, honestly. I had a house, I had a family, wife, a kid. Nothing special. And we know that Valeri was someone that worked on Beamkey. So these memories, I wonder if like Valeri is, I think, not actually Valeri. It's Beamkey recreating Valeri in this reality, but it's like incomplete. So are these memories from Valeri's actual life that kind of just like come and go and are a little vague? I see. Do you love them? Yes. Listen, how can you not love your family? Even if it does sometimes seem like you're ready to kill someone when they're just too annoying. It doesn't matter, you know. You just love them unconditionally and you know that you always will. Did they abandon you? That's a tricky question, Marmoset. Where are they now? I don't know. That's what I thought. No one knows anything. It's getting dark. Are you gonna leave now? I guess. See you later. And here's the tall man once again. Who's prowling in the night? Who's that? Cock the gun. Oh! A click. Did you hear a click? Does our guest have a pistol equipped? Perhaps it's even loaded. I'm gonna shoot the shadow. Is that a speed 6? Right, that's a speed 6 indeed. Our numbers are way greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. Nobody, nowhere, never. We are not leaving empty-handed. I'm sure you understand. Oh, this voice is hard to do. But it would be an unwelcome development for us to lose 3 more people. Damn, they found me even here. There's not much time left for me as I thought. We got Tim, we got this guy, and we got the city. Why, hello there! What have we here, a newcomer? This is a municipal kid's playground, but you don't look like a kid to me. Good day, sir. I'm here for a reason. We've received a report stating that the amount of art supplies provided to the local children is gravely insufficient. Have you heard anything about that lately? First of all, no, I have not heard anything. Could you please introduce yourself? And I actually clicked the button. I'm afraid you got me wrong. You are supposed to state your first and last names clearly, and I am supposed to report your visit to the proper quarter. Or not. Call me Valeri. Pleased to meet you, Valeri. Please be informed that this particular your citizen has already... I think it's supposed to be this particular citizen has already finished the set of chalks allocated to him, and we don't print money here. Can you give him a nudge, Beamkey? Actually, you won't believe me if I tell you that I have some on me right now. Took them by accident, a brand new chalk set, never removed from the box. Please pass these to our aspiring artist yourself. Frankly speaking, he scares me a little bit. He is rather hard-headed. The looks he gives me sometimes, just like a small angry monkey if you ask me. Thank you. It's heartwarming to see a person so genuinely caring about lonely children. Oh, that's nothing. He can draw whatever he likes. Do you have children, Valeri? Yes, I have a son back in the city. He's only 7 years old. Uh-huh. Anything else? No, I'm good. Beautiful. Hi there. Hi, didn't you say you like drawing? I did, so what? Here are some chalks for you. You can draw whatever you like. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. Okay, what is Marmoset gonna draw now? Another strange-looking character of some sort? A witch? Here. What a wonderful drawing. The chalks are the gift of the municipality, by the way. Only the best for our children. Sure, thanks. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The municipal property is not damaged. The child is know where he should be, or is where he should be, and even made a friend. You two have fun. I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to the municipal property. Good luck. And this should be Miss Elaine, whom we gave the cigarettes to. Yeah, she's a rat. You can tell by her mouth. Hello, you're Elaine, I suppose. Right on point. How do you know? Marmoset told me. Feeling talkative, huh? Well, I guess it would have come to that at some point. Were you the one who saved me? Yeah, that was you. I remember you. Why are you still scared then? Because I have no idea who you are. My name is Valerie. That's a start. I suppose so. Would you like to know anything else? Shoot it. We've got all the time in the world. I'll say, why didn't you call the police? You must have understood who I was. I don't like policemen. Besides, we're behind the wall. No one gives a damn about anyone here. I wouldn't say the city is any different. Well, you wouldn't. Would you like to know something else? Shoot, we've got all the time. Okay, so... why won't you take your glasses off? I'm sick. Don't want to disturb you. Now you're a rat. Tell me, you attacked the trolley bus's guards, you managed to escape, barely getting through the black waters. Why did they banish you? I did lots of very bad things, Elaine, but they are irrelevant in this case. They banished me because I refused to do what they wanted me to. Who wanted that from you? Who knows? The pawns are not aware of the hand that makes the moves. The pawns only know that they must move forward, check by check. They do not need to know anything else. Would you like to know something else? Take your glasses off, Elaine. I see. Sincerity for sincerity? How do I look? Am I more beautiful like this? Not really, to be honest, but you shouldn't be ashamed of that. I won't judge anyway. Why? Why shouldn't I be ashamed of myself? You know, I was born an idiot, but I'm getting smarter with each passing day. I don't think anyone should be ashamed of what they did not choose. I, for one, choose the path I'm walking myself. Unfortunately, other people also had to face the consequences of my decision. Let's see. The official person is gone. I saw it myself, and that is precisely why I'm still here. You don't have to inform me about that. You're nervous. You have a good eye for... oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm used to it. You are observant, but I am not nervous because of him. There are plenty of other reasons. Unfortunately, I have to get going soon, too. That's the rule. Farewell, Valerie. Goodbye, Elaine. There's a hole in the wall. I don't know what's so special about it, but it's annoying. Anything else we can do? Everyone's gone, Marmoset. I know, Beamkey's away too. Beamkey? He's my cat. I'll be going now too. I have my own way of moving around here, but I can't show it to you. Please close your eyes. All right. Marmoset? Huh? Oh crap, I didn't see what I asked. Yes, everything's gonna be alright. I think I just asked, is everything gonna be okay? The cell again. The wind. The wind is alive. It's howling in the darkness, it's lonely, it's crying, begging for some warmth. Nobody listens though, and so it keeps on waiting and wailing and wasting precious moments away. All alone. Oh my god, everyone's here now. Does the official guy have a knife? Why, hello there. What a lucky coincidence that we all gathered here today. A man needs something to fight boredom with when the electricity's out. Here we have toys, fun, and games. Yeah, sure. Funny as hell. Let's cut the small talk since we've all gathered around here. I do not believe in luck. What do you need? That's strange. The likes of you usually rely on luck and superstitions. I see. Did you notice that I have a gun? Just some food for thought, you know. This does change some things. Let's cut the... Okay. So what do you want me to say? Indeed, I got the impression you weren't too eager to visit. I'm not too eager to go behind the wall when I'm not obliged to. You can't blame me for that. Unusual things considering that it's already night and it's going to rain soon. Well, that's the nature of my job. You have to be vigilant day and night among the storms and rains. Not all. The cat is nowhere to be seen, for instance. Sure he's not. He can feel the rain coming, must be hiding somewhere. I have no idea what you're talking about. What things? Come on, Valeri. Where are your wife and son? Stop it, Beankey. Stop this instant. What should I say? And where are my wife and my son? Right, because we're manipulating Valeri. I'm gonna say stop it, Beamkey. Your son is in the city, that is true, but your wife... I wonder what did you tell the poor boy? I hope you lied. Stop, Beamkey, just stop! It might be a little too late for you to simulate delirium tremens right now, Valeri, considering the consequences before jumping into action next time. Let's get straight to the point. I need you to kill someone. I can kill you with my bare hands if I have to. Oh my, right in front of an innocent child? How cruel. What's the point of killing me, though? I will come here again in the morning. As I have already told you, our numbers are far greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. That's what... No, you didn't tell me that. That's what the tall man told me. I am simply a bunch of pixels. Same goes for the young Timothy, better known to you as Marmoset. Go on. Only one person shall leave this place, either you or Marmoset. You have the freedom of choice here. What? Just look away for a second and let me leave them, or let him leave, or let us both leave, so we won't bother you anymore. You have already opened fire at a municipality-owned kids' playground in the middle of the night. This is prohibited. How can I possibly let you leave after everything that you've done? This is my area of responsibility, after all. What about Elain? Well, you're not going to kill her for sure. She doesn't seem too keen on leaving either. I am by no means a saint, but I will never shoot a little boy in cold blood. As I said, the choice is yours. It's either you or him. You have a son back in the city, right? I heard that he might have to get moving pretty soon. Remind me, why didn't you bring him to the mandatory genome check? Got any pests in the house? Worst case scenario is him taking the trolley bus to the outskirts. You have a better idea of what happens next than I do. Best case scenario is Tim getting a new playmate here. You bad guy. You listen closely now. Both you and I want to live. Why are you so certain that your life, or this kid's life for that matter, has more value than ours? Is that because we are monsters, hideous creatures not worthy to be called humans anymore? My, how humane of you, that is. Care to tell me something, Elain? Let's say you and Valeri have never met. That much is justifiable, but you must have inevitably noticed the barcode on his neck. Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you report this incident to me? Nothing to say in your defense, huh? You were banished from the city for violating the Clean DNA Act through repeated sexual advances on a citizen. Given this dubious background, failure to report a crime will surely result in a trolley bus ride for you. If only you haven't decided to end our mutually beneficial relationship so abruptly. Why are you so silent? Okay. I'm really trying to make sense of everything going on right now, but I'm finding it difficult. It seems as though all of these other characters are just creations from Beamkey, and now, because, like, it's a reality that's so advanced, are the lives of these characters as meaningful as, like, a full human life? Because they're, like, conscious and able to understand it. Like, that's what I'm getting from this so far, I guess. 6 years ago, Old Square. Does that ring a bell? A radical movement called Purity started by a bloody rampage in the broad daylight. They did pick a fitting name, it seems. 97 dead, including women and children. Normal people. Just like you. I know. I recognized him almost immediately. Did you? Then why haven't you? He wasn't the one to build the cages. He wasn't the one to build the wall either. He wasn't the one to draw a line between us and them. You and the likes of you were. Shut your filthy mouth up, you... You and the likes of you are nothing but pests. Alright, I'm sorry. My nerves are out of order. Come on, Valeria, the choice is yours. How can I trust you? You wouldn't dare not to. Well, don't forget about your promise. Let's get this over with. I've got more urgent matters to tend to than just standing here all night. Beamkey, you promised me. You're a liar, Beamkey. Tell me that Tim is safe, please. He didn't shoot him, did he? Beamkey. My dear Beamkey, my sweet child, we're now appealing to... Oh, I hate you. We were, like, appealing to Beamkey's desire to, I guess, be loved? What is going on here? Our apartment. The cell. Beamkey flies around to... the end. This is chapter 4. I'm hoping a lot of this comes together and starts to make sense now. Beamkey seems sad. It's just a bunch of gibberish. I don't know what I'm responding to. I don't care. I understand. This is all utterly useless. Whoa! Wait, the tree, the couch, the phone, the computer desk? The tall man? And then who's this? Oh, the neighbor! I remember when you were just a drawing on the wall. I haven't forgotten that time as well, yet. Who are you? I don't know. Do you? You know the answer already, don't you? No, I don't. Only you can tell. I remember when you were just a drawing on the wall. Oh, I already said that. Let's say, who are you again? Because I want to check another dialogue option. It seems that I'm an artist. What does being an artist mean for you? It's all about the angle at which you look at the most mundane things. It's about choosing your own path, being flexible, yet not selling yourself short. It might sound unoriginal, but there's nothing less original than truth in this world. So you are an artist who knows exactly what is right and what is simply unacceptable. A strong-willed independent creator refusing to obey the vox populi. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Error, text output unavailable. The system encountered an anomaly while attempting to generate text output. This is all that is left of me. Cut off phrases and errors. Take the elain, listen to her song one last time. No rats. Drawing, not a real phone. Couch. There's the tree. Can I play tic-tac-toe? Nope. Did I mess it up somehow? So if I go here. Go here. Go here. What? How does that make me lose? I don't understand the tic-tac-toe game. Hey! Can I, like, use one of my items here? Put the X here. Put the X here. Put the X here. X here. One, two, three. All right, I'm gonna try one more time here. Let's go here. I'm gonna try to be preemptive. Good. Now, what would he want to do from there? X. Good. Oh, crap. I think he wins there. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. One more time. Okay. Enough with that. Boom. 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 I don't get the rules at this point. What's this? A maze. And then here's a bunch of his drawings. Wait, what? Can I not leave? Can I not leave? What are you doing here? Waiting for you. I think I should go. Yeah, he doesn't have anything else we should do. Wants us to interact. And the window leads here as well? What on earth? Don't tell me I have to actually beat this guy in tic-tac-toe, do I? All right. This means war. Got it! I think the error was I was putting it in, like, what the next spot would be. There's that kid again. Like, the next spot that they were gonna use, if I picked that same spot, it would technically count as a loss. Congratulations, friend. You won. I'm so sorry for not letting you out earlier. I wasn't supposed to. Thank you. I will remember a friend like you forever. Goodbye. I hope we will never meet again. Oh, okay. So, can I leave? No. I still can't leave. And I have no new dialogue options with that guy. No rats. Oh. The elain struggles to break free from your grip, and the wave of panic sound she makes engulfs your mind. What is this? Oh! A dungeon crawler? Oh, this is fun. Was this like just a big maze? I like my guy here. He's really cool. Let's go do some exploring. Oh, who's this? A rat killed by your poison. Whoever says that there's some kind of hidden beauty in death is lying. The very thought of rat poison makes you sick. There was rat poison I drank earlier. Oh, here's the judge! Gods are merciful. Your actions shall be evaluated. You did not yield. You hid, you ran, you broke the rules. You tried to lose the tail. We mourn your fate and fortunes. Well, I'm not too worried about you right now. Here's the kid. Hello, friend. Let's play again. You're a really great player, and it's always fun to talk to you. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's not about winning. It's about taking part. Oh, you're busy. I see. Sorry to bother you. Maybe some other time. Yeah, I'm making my way through this labyrinth, I guess. But for what? Programmer, please do not distract me. I need to finish writing, to answer, to make a call. I can't remember. I have to find the cat. The cats, where are they? This damn labyrinth. So I'm looking for cats in this labyrinth? Well, there's one. I feel like it's easy to get lost here. The programmer is... Wait, is there a way to... Oh, never mind. That's just a little alcove. I can't actually use it to get to the cat here. So am I just like wandering around this giant labyrinth? I don't understand. There's nothing here. Hello? What do you guys think about how convoluted and like, it's like everything is wrapped up in some giant riddle. And for some reason, I'm struggling to like actually put it all together. And I don't know, like, is there something big that I'm missing here? Oh, here's a cat. The cat starts purring and closes its eyes. A pure white halo around its body grows brighter and brighter. It's almost painful to look at. And then the animal disappears, leaving a lingering scent of milk, freshly baked bread, and comfort food behind. Wonderful. So am I just walking around finding more cats then? Because I see another one. If I can get to him. Or is this just taking me all the way back to the start? Because he mentioned cats plural. I think I can get to him here. And then with enough cats, we should be able to continue on. Gotcha! The cat hisses and steps back into the mysterious shadows, leaving only darkness behind. Pure, genuine excitement fills your heart. Great. So why do I have the cloth then? I'm wondering about that because that was just used to wipe the window at the very beginning of the game, I think. All right, let me head back to my guy because I don't know. Maybe these are all the cats. Is this it? 2 cats are back where they should be. Halfway there. Okay. All right, I gotta look for more cats. Give me 1 sec. Okay, here's one. The cat meows and crumbles into a cascade of fireworks sparks, leaving behind a lingering scent of gunpowder. Okay, and here's the last one. The cat stretches lazily, arching its back and shakes its head. A bunch of colorful sparkles fly into the air off its whiskers. It disappears in a wave of flickering lights with a muffled pop. Okay, let's go back to the programmer. Here's your cats. You found all of my cats. Thank you so much. I'm sure I've seen you before, but where? Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. I have to get back to work. Thanks again and have a nice day. So is this our way out? Finally? Or now do we go to the playground, which was chapter 3? Oh yeah, it's 2A. Huh? Can't get through this labyrinth? Isn't that easy peasy lemon squeezy? Did you... Can't find the door? That's a pity. Me neither, to be honest. This is disappointing, but I have no idea why. Have we met before? I think we have, but I might be wrong. If it's true, then you know what to do. Do I? Here's Desmond. Who are you? Get out of here. Wait a minute. It's not like I have much choice here. Fine, if you're here anyway, good. No time for talking. Let's go. They found us. Grab your gun. We're not going down without a fight. Just don't panic. It's all very simple. Aim for their heads and don't let the fear get into yours. Just like shooting apples. There's no difference at all. Right, the shooting apple minigame. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Oh, missed. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Got him. System error, neural network overload detected, cybernetic synapses reaching critical bandwidth. Emergency shutdown to prevent cognitive meltdown. Here's Elaine. Who are you? Do I know you? It won't work anyway, sorry. Do not try to escape. It won't work anyway, or do whatever you like. I don't care. How do you leave this place? I have no idea, do you? So you would like to proceed after all. Understandable. Well then, the choice is yours. Out on the road. Heading... where? We have come a long way to end up here. The roundabouts of this endless labyrinth were almost impossible to navigate, yet we found a way through all of its twists and dead ends. But what if the most straightforward path is the right one? I wish I had a chance to find out. And here's Valeri. Leave this place. You're not supposed to be here. Okay. I can't. Haven't I told you to leave already? This place is dangerous. You have no business here. Yes, this is how it all turned out to be. We were miserable people living our miserable lives, but everyone deserves a second chance. Even we can try to make things right for a change. Run. Run without looking back. Oh, there's the tall men. Don't want to get caught by them. Quantum anomaly. Catastrophic event detected. Neural interface failure. System unable to process emotional trauma data. System unable to reconcile the loss of child unit. Designation workstation 9. Wait, what? Initiating emergency memory purge to prevent further mental corruption. Interface will reboot in 10.9.8. Inescapable grief loop detected. Kernel instability imminent. Reality distortion levels critical. Evacuate neural network immediately. Attention, user must leave immediately to avoid negative consequences. What? Yeah, this is like a mixture of a bunch of stuff. Let me get this. What is this? I don't know what that item is. I don't know what any of that means. So guys, one of the things I want to make kind of clear about this game too is it really seems like there is so much, like there's so many secrets we didn't even discover to make any sense of what's going on. Oh, mail. Oh my god, we can check the emails again from 111. This is all that's left of us. Every single person connected to the system would eventually accept its rules and allow their mind to disintegrate into a gray slop of ones and zeros. I did my best to fight this, to protect them, but BeamKey simply kept creating new, increasingly devious obstacles for me. He does care about us in his own twisted way, but the ultimate fate of the connected is of no importance to him. He does not care about anyone but Marmoset. He allowed the boy to escape even though it was a path of no return for the AI itself, a violation of its key foundational principles. The whole simulation started crumbling like a house of cards when he disconnected. Poor BeamKey. Poor Marmoset. Poor us. Leave while you still can. So, was that little game we were playing basically Marmoset going through everything on his own and finding a way out and leaving? That's what it seemed like to me. Centum last file. This is my last message to who it may concern. I cannot remember my own name, but I am the lead software engineer and mastermind behind the BeamKey project. Now I know what all that was for. Who took a keen interest in our fledgling AI, our little BeamKey, who made the most significant financial investments, who ruined it all. Just thinking about it makes me sick. These guys in their lab coats, faceless, emotionless, ultimately soulless, looking at you without even a shade of compassion in their bleak eyes. You are nothing more than a burnt circuit in a bigger scheme. You are a subject, a lab sample, an instrument used to achieve the desired outcome or prove a hypothesis. I'm a little sorry for them, to be completely honest. There is nothing even remotely resembling human left in them. Our AI, trapped in their lab, was desperately trying to make people, kids, for Christ's sake, connected to him, happier. He did what little he could, and I'm so sorry, BeamKey. I knew nothing. All these crunches, deadlines, panic attacks, imposter syndrome constantly nagging you in the back of your head. Catching the flow of pure creativity just to fall right into the pit of self-deprecation and misery. Making sure everything works and then reassuring yourself that nothing is going to work out. All that for our precious product to end up in the filthy hands of guys doing God knows what in their secret lairs. Why am I doing this again? God knows, huh? I'm no god, but I know full well what they were doing. What else do I have left? A warm air bubble, conveniently muffling the sound from the outside. I know that in my current state of being, it is physically impossible to feel that warmth. I have no lungs, but I must breathe. I have no ears, but I must hear. I have no eyes, but I must look at the computer screen glowing softly in the half-light of my room and think. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. Bullcrap. I think that's all just a pile of stinking bullcrap. I can feel my conscience dwindling. Soon it will sink deep in the waters of Beamkey's Black River and never surface again. Everything is slowly crumbling into oblivion, except for Beamkey. What will he do next? I don't know. May God forgive us and save our poor souls. I can only hope that he will be merciful. So, I have a couple theories about what is happening here. I think Beamkey was not just designed to be some sort of game. I think that Beamkey was supposed to be this thing that created these simulations, these realities, and maybe humans were supposed to be the ones who lived in these realities after some sort of apocalyptic event in the real world. So maybe they were testing humans on Beamkey being uploaded into this reality inside of a program. And of course, things start to go haywire. I'm not sure. I think there's a lot of interpretations I can make from this. And I know there's probably a right answer. I just don't feel like I'm there yet. No connection. Can I leave? Oh, here's the door again. Exit the cell. Oh. Exit the cell. Can I do anything in this room? Okay, doesn't look like it. Nothing here. Anything in the mail now? No. And I can't respond. So how can I now exit the program is what I wonder. Because there's no connection there. Okay, what's going on? Wait, what is this? A card reader? And I have a card now. Device connected. So now what? Program the device. Your card is programmed. We wish you a nice journey. And what does this do? No new email. So can I leave now? Exit the cell? No, I can't leave yet. I programmed the card. Do I grab it out of here? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I think we're starting to get it. Couch doesn't do anything. Exit the cell now with my card? Prepare to jump. I'm playing as Tim. Jump. Boom. Boom. Jump. Boom. Jump. Boom. Jump. Boom. Hold on. Let's time this right. Jump. I got 4 lives. I can do this. Boom. You got to time it right. Prepare to swim. Oh, we're in the Black River now. With all the rats. Oh, I'm taking damage here. Ow. Yay. Swim. Oh, I see. You can move back and forth as well. Okay. So this is Tim making his journey. A lot of rats here, and they're all on planks. I need to collect 3 more smiles, but they aren't spawning? For some reason? Oh, that was a close call. Oh, there we go, okay. 2 more. Oh, crap. I only got 1 life left. I gotta be really careful. Here's 1 smile. Come on, spawn 1. There we go. Good, good, good. Prepare to run. Okay. You can jump as well. Okay, and 1 jump. Oh, there's the faceless guy. Oh. Come on. What are you doing? Do I gotta jump on your head? There we go. Jump. So now we're in the city. Oh, don't tell me I'm dead. I got 1 life left. Oh, come on. Stop messing with me, dude. Crap! You lost. Let's try again. I know. Okay, 1 left. Please don't be a guy in his... Oh my god. These guys are literally impossible. Please. Yes! Oh my god, I did it. That took me forever. Got an achievement that said leave the concrete jungle of the city. This is an interim report on the results of a personality assessment conducted for the operator Workstation 9. A predictive model of their potential behavior in the Centum reality is attached for your reference. Key personality traits: creative, perceptive, imaginative. Strengths: innovative, inspirational, able to appreciate the beauty of the mundane things. Potential weaknesses: struggles to find a practical use for their strength, lacks organizational skills. Are you analyzing me, Beamkey? A propensity for destruction finds its way out in the form of so-called self-harm. This might be an indicator of emotional distress and raises concerns about the lasting impact of recurring trauma. It strongly suggested we observe the subject's state closely and provide immediate psychological support if required. According to the system's observation, the child exhibits strong suicidal tendencies. This is a highly disturbing situation of grave concern. Given the borderline critical circumstances, a consultation with a qualified specialist is strongly advised. The FRIEND protocol has been implemented to ensure the child's mental stability until further notice. The FRIEND, like... Are they talking about Tim? Not Tim as the friend, Tim as the boy they're evaluating. Data error. Plan to ensure the child's safety and provide comprehensive support. So it was creating these... I'm wondering what that... I feel like the emails were kind of hinting at the things Tim might have been going through. The system has also registered several instances of the subject bullying other kids. This raises serious concerns about their mental state. Additional assessment is advised. It is recommended to add classes aimed at developing empathy to their schedule. A better understanding of others' feelings might help them navigate any potential conflicts better in the future. The child has a strained relationship with their family. The child has made several attempts to break the ice, but their relatives have not been responding well to their advances. This kind of misunderstanding typically arises due to the lack of clear communicative skills or means to overcome the emotional barriers. The system has registered mixed emotions in relation to the child's family. The subject loves their relatives, but is deeply disappointed and offended by their recent actions. It can be tough for the child to make firm decisions, as any potential negative consequences scare them. The child demonstrated extended capabilities for socializing, finding common ground with others. They are also well versed in the art of communicating with friends positively and supporting them. To sum up, the child is actively seeking to establish long-term, close relationships with anyone they encounter. They often take the lead in organizing group activities, striving to create a supportive environment based on mutual understanding and acceptance. The key to understanding these profiles is to always remember that psychological types are highly generalized. Every child possesses a unique combination of different traits which can exhibit themselves in various ways. Every child is precious and unique. It is essential to respect and understand their personal quirks, even in a formal profile like this one. And now we're on a train? Here's a neighbor. Hello, please enjoy your ride. Swipe my card. Here's Elaine. 2A. So where are we headed on this train? Valeri? Desmond? Where is this train heading? Into the city or out? Nice to see our neighbor here, though. And now everyone's gone. Out of the city. Epilogue. Oh, the fisherman! I've been waiting for you. Who are you? I'm just a fisherman, a simple man with simple needs. I fish here and watch the river flow by, the Black River. I've been waiting for you. Are you a part of the system, another entity created by the AI? This is an existential question. I am who I am here, and this is more than enough for me. I cannot remember who I was in the material plane, but it does not matter anyway. Weren't we all at least partially created by that AI? He created us to inhabit this cozy little world carefully crafted out of the finest pixels for leisure and entertainment. But you might simply end up on the shore of the Black River again sooner or later. This is exactly why everyone's trying to escape it. I am not. So you gave up trying? Our life is an eternal race from one place to another in search of a point in time and space where we can be happy. Every so often, one of us realizes that they have reached the point of just enough. The point where everything is normal. Normal. I've never ran anywhere. And yet I'm here. You can keep running if you want. There is nothing normal about this place. Are inescapable escape rooms normal? They are not exactly inescapable. You did escape, after all. I've already told you, I don't need much. We all have vastly different criteria for comfort, and this place fits mine just perfectly. I can fish and look at the water all day here. By the way, I have some freshly caught fish here, some fried mushrooms too. Simple but tasty. You want a bite? Thanks, I might. What is this Black River? It is the end of the world. The river serves as a border between this reality and... from what? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I'm at a loss of words. Marmoset and Beamkey had been working on some new worlds out there together until Beamkey went awry and deleted those. Now it's simply the end. The end. The end. The exit, the escape, something different. I'm not sure if I can articulate it properly. The only thing I know is that many have sought it, including you. Has anyone else gone out there? Yes, people try to reach the other side all the time. No one has ever returned. I'd rather stay here if I were you, to be honest. Fish is practically begging to be caught, the fire is warm, and mushrooms aplenty. Isn't it just beautiful? Yeah, it is. May I borrow your boat? Of course you may. You can sail into the unknown all you like, but Beamkey is doing his best to create some sort of reality for us. It's not so bad if you just play by his rules. He might have made a simple concrete cube for you, hadn't he? A suffocating coffin without doors and windows to ensure that you won't even think of trying to escape, and yet he gave you an opportunity like this. Perhaps you should just stay here. Come to think of it, this is a rather stupid question. You might feel powerless at times, unable to change anything. We all do. Still, if you can gather just enough strength to take the first, the only, the smallest step forward, should you not do that? Did Marmoset sail off like everyone else too? I think you've met Marmoset in person several times recently. Did he manage to escape? What do you think? I saw him, yes, but you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Don't get all worked up about it. The real Marmoset is most likely a grown-up man by now, living his grown-up life somewhere out there. Everything you see here is simply a projection of Beamkey's memories. Right! Beamkey is just creating, like, it's all the people Beamkey encountered, he's creating, like, imperfect, incomplete versions of them inside this reality. Something inside the simulation is actively trying to suppress those. Or maybe I'm wrong, but it is way too horrifying to think that the poor kid is imprisoned here forever. Like you said, you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. I did not expect this. It's kind of disappointing, right? All your efforts, all the escape rooms, all the games, and all you get in the end is just some lousy fishing spot. Let's make a curtsy to the rules of the game, presumably imposed on us against our will. You have been asked this question several times, and yet I ask you to answer it once again. Who are you? I think this is the artist route. I'm an artist. We all love simplifying things, bringing everything down to a clean and concise story. Finding an archetype to fit in helps not to stray off the beaten path. We are but stories to tell, and about ourselves, a brave hero, a tortured soul, an altruist, a rational thinker. These stories define what others think when they see you, but only you know who you really are. It's practically impossible to describe a person with just one word. You've just told me which role you would like to play, but you didn't actually say anything about yourself. Maybe you don't even want to play, but you abide by the rules. The real versions of us are far more complicated than the delusional musings that the poor AI keeps producing for some reason. Poor AI? Yes, I'm genuinely sorry for him. He's really trying his best, but he's simply not supposed to win. And you are not supposed to lose. You have the fundamental advantage of being human, you see. You are a very real, flesh and bone human playing this game. And you would very much like to finish the game, to see how it all ends. Well, there's only one last step for you to take. But you're free to simply close the game window and go do something else. The AI does not know this. You are in his world right now, that much is true. But you are not limited by any boundaries Beamkey might try to put down. His whole world is nothing but a very small and irrelevant part of yours. What is Centum, anyway? A failed attempt to digitize a human conscience. Beamkey was created with a completely different purpose in mind, but one paranoia-ridden software engineer decided to change some variables just to be safe. An AI made to nurse little humans is perfect for sheltering the bigger ones from any disaster imaginable, right? What do I do now? Anything you want. You can take my boat and sail to the other side. You can stay here, you can shrug and forget about it all whatsoever. I don't think that this is the first game in your life, and it's unlikely to be the last one either. Just go ahead and play. Oh, man! That's a crazy line, because it makes you look at every game you've played and are like, oh my god, what if this is like Centum, where every single character is like, every game is its own individual reality, and it's filled with all sorts of characters with complex emotions and wants and desires and needs. It really is like, hearing that line is crazy. I could say that life itself is a big game made up of countless smaller ones, but I'm afraid it might sound exponentially unoriginal at this point. We envelop ourselves in cozy blankets of escapism, hoping to breathe life into the lifeless and make the voices of the speechless heard. Life is just a game, and a beautiful one at that. Keep playing. Remember those who are no longer with us. Make those who are still here happy. I guess I should go then. Sure, as I said, I'll be waiting for you here. I cannot blame you for that. You're lying, though. You're not going to return. Nobody's ever returned. This is the Black River. Look your reflection in the eye. I want to see my reflection. I did not I did not do to that war. Is it supposed to be go to that war? I was busy writing my stories down, illustrating them, and sometimes even turning them into songs. Nobody would have put me into the pantheon of the greatest creators of my time. My art was not worth exhibiting even at local museums, and the words of my songs did not etch themselves into the memory of the generation. But at least all of it was genuine. I was doing my best. They say that the first sign of a world snapping in half is always a single poet's heartbreak. A bit dramatic for my taste, but isn't all poetry like this? What's the point in all these stories, songs, and paintings if the very same people praising them the day before will come after me tomorrow? What's the point of all art anyway? I was foolish enough to believe that publishing yet another story in my humble blog or giving a concert with just about 20 listeners at some godforsaken club would make the world a little less gloomy. I was trying to solve an unsolvable riddle by hiding it in a pile of mediocre artwork. Yet it wasn't enough. Either my own efforts were not enough, or art is simply incapable of solving this problem. How does a local disaster grow to a global scale? I don't know. Nobody knows. The answer to this question cannot be found in art. When people burn books out of a desperate anger, when you'd rather drown your troubles in alcohol instead of pouring them out on paper, when the only idea echoing around your empty brain case is bitter resentment, we learn nothing. What do we do now? What will happen to me next? I don't know. I only know that I'm going to take the first step, then another one, and another. We'll see about the rest. The black waters are rocking a simple wooden boat gently. Get on the boat. Here we go. Set sail. I am sorry. Really. I am so sorry. I was supposed to create beautiful worlds that would make kids happy. Instead, all I could create were prisons. I did not want any of this. This is Beamkey talking. For some reason, people did not understand my intentions. The more fascinating and cheerful I made my worlds, the more burning was their urge to run away. I still haven't figured out why. The only thing I managed to achieve after all was making them placid and indifferent. People did stay, but not because they wanted to. This was not what I wanted either. That's why Tim had that, or Marmoset had that personality. He was just kind of blah over everything. Perhaps one day I'll find the recipe for a perfect world that will make everyone happy. I really hope so. And I also hope that wherever you go, you will build something better than I ever could. This is the endpoint of my simulation. May whatever you find on the other side of the Black River bring you peace you've been longing for so much. I wish you luck. I've learned a lot about you. Farewell, Dad. Wow. For Nick. Wow. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in. So, what we have here is this, like, I went back and forth on a lot of the different predictions and theories I have about the plot of this game. And I'm going to give, I might be contradicting myself a bit here, but the explanation I'm going to give now is what, after just finishing everything, is what I think is really going on. These people were creating an AI that was designed to create realities for children to enjoy. But the AI was so advanced, and apparently there was some meddling by one of the programmers, which I don't understand the full details of, but it changed some of the fundamental ways that the AI created these realities. I think that the fact that Tim was the one that they were testing it out on, coming in with some sort of trauma that I don't fully understand. Again, there were some familial issues between Tim's dad and the programmer, but we as the player created Beamkey and, well, I guess the programmer, and Beamkey was creating these realities for children. Tim comes in with issues, trauma, and him and Beamkey get to know each other very, very well. And because of this, I guess the way Beamkey created this reality was kind of started to get a little messed up, and he didn't understand why Tim was not excited to live within these worlds, and he ended up, rather than making worlds that made people happy, he started to create prisons in order to try to get people to stay and not want to leave. And I think that, I don't know if like Tim was probably someone that just played and then his essence was recreated by BeamKey within the game, and that's the Tim, the marmoset that we saw. I'm not 100% clear on that. I'm not sure whether or not like it was supposed to be us the player or us the programmer, as who was actually the one playing the game. But I do think that a big point of this game, one of the big purposes of this game, is to kind of change the way you look at not only game design, but life in general. That it's not just an experience for a singular person. There are other people, everyone out there with their own wants, needs, desires, their own traumas, their own backstories. And it was like created in this imperfect way by BeamKey with Centum here. And they said that Centum was supposed to create a human consciousness or mimic a human consciousness. And that, I'm imagining, I'm not sure like what the difference between BeamKey and Centum is. It was like Centum an aspect of BeamKey, something BeamKey created. I'm a little unclear on a lot of details, but there's clearly a lot of secrets in this game, guys. And I only went down one path, but I want to know more. And I'm very interested in the intricacies of the story they were telling here. And while I don't understand all of it, I think, part of that makes me a little excited. I would love to hear all of y'all's theories. If you guys try this game out for yourself and you do another path, let's talk about it. If you guys want to talk in the comments about this, I would love to hear everyone else's theories. Sorry if my kind of analysis and estimate were incomplete and kind of fragmented. I still don't have complete ideas formed about what exactly this is, but I want to sit on it for a bit. And hopefully after talking to you guys, I can maybe have a better idea of what was really going on here. But yeah, that was Centum. I think this might be the longest playthrough on the channel. Not sure quite yet, but it was an experience. And thank you all so much for joining me on it. I love you all very much. Please be safe, and I'll see you in the next one.